Bob, Kurt, send it back to you.
Yeah, Zephyrin's right here. He'll get on in a second. I can put him on.
Okay, awesome. Before we go any further, once again, this is 3919 Tram Cave Light. So we need to make sure we get really nice and make conscious that we get the frequency back. And we still have the $20 gift card for the month of June and the June t-shirt available. And we have Deanna on frequency here, and I think Seth's going to jump in here in a second. So with that, the inspection operator, Yaesu, would like to get in on his side. There's Deanna. I would like to wave a hand to Deanna. Please give your call sign now.
Kilo Quebec 4, Bravo India Mike, first time tonight.
Kilo Quebec 4, Bravo India Mike. Good evening, Zeph.
Good evening, Bob. I had a pretty nice day today, too. The weather was nice here. I really enjoyed that. I also went in the pool today, like Deanna, so that was really refreshing. The pool was 82, so it felt really nice. It was like almost as warm as the air temperature, so that was nice.
Yeah, that is. I was over them days at the pool. We used to have a field around, but when I was young, so most of us were in the lake, and usually we do the lake most of that lake pool. And the water temperature was a little bit cooler than the air temperature, but it was be quite refreshing. So I glad we had a good day, and I guess go to Deanna with that one together there in the neighborhood report.
Oh, yeah. That's always really fun on the 4th of July. I really enjoy it every year, so I'm looking forward to it next week. Yeah, they shoot fireworks off.
Okay, well, I guess you heard me talking to Bobby earlier, maybe you did, but yeah, the people around here go crazy on the 4th of July, and we don't have to go anywhere or shoot them all ourselves. We just stand on the platform to watch everybody else, and we got a lot of communities around here that shoot fireworks off. So anyway, but Zeph, thanks for being here. Anybody out there in Church Zeph who would like to lay your hand at him, go ahead and say the word contact. We'll turn the frequency over to you.
Contact. Kurt. Yeah, that was Kurt. Kurt, go ahead.
Hi, Zeph. I just want to say a quick hello to you. Over.
Yeah, hi, Kurt. How are you doing?
Doing good, my friend. Doing good.
Yeah, that's nice to hear. Are you doing anything for the 4th of July?
No, just probably relaxing, having a nice day off from work, because I have to go back to work on Friday.
Oh, yeah. Also, congratulations on the grandkid.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, that'll be number 2.
Yeah, well, that's great. You'll have 2 grandkids now.
Yeah, the grandson's getting big, and we're really enjoying him, and we're hoping that the other one's a girl. So we'll have one of each.
Oh, well, that's nice.
Yep. Alrighty, I'll let you go. I just wanted to say hi. So, WA3TOY.
Okay. All right, we need to ID. Good evening, Zep. Good to have you in here. And we'll get this ID done. If there's a young person who'd like to be with us and talk to the other young people, we'd love to have you in here. All you got to do is throw your call out there. With that being said, this is KB4ABJ, number 1 with the Friendly Bunch on Kids Night.
WA3TOY.
84 CMA.
KC4BIM.
Alpha Bravo 3, Bravo Delta, number 136,
KC4BCP.
Okay, I heard you, Dean. Alpha Bravo 3, Bravo Delta. I'll put you on the net logger here. Was there anybody else new for the first time on Kids Night? Okay, I heard somebody real light. N4, and do that again. Okay. Static crash got you. November 4, Foxtrot Zulu, is that right? Kilowatt Foxtrot 4. Kilowatt Foxtrot Zulu, right?
You're getting close. It's K4, Kilowatt Foxtrot Zulu. Kilowatt 4, Kilowatt Foxtrot Zulu.
Okay, I got it now. Kilowatt 4, Kilowatt Foxtrot Zulu. Good evening. Welcome to Kids Night. We do this every Saturday night, 8 until, well, the kids give the frequency back. And just wondering, you have a young person with you.
Very nice. My youngest relative right now is my grandson, and he's 36.
Okay. I think you said your youngest grandson there. All right. Hold on one second. Let me see if Bob's copying you better. And you're down in, well, you're actually in Virginia, in Suffolk, Virginia. Okay, Dennis. All right. We got your call, and what's your grandson's name?
Well, my grandson is 36 years old and married.
Oh, okay. I thought you had a young person with you. Static crashes knock you out every once in a while.
Yeah, I had a conversation earlier. I just wanted to get my 2 cents in. Someone was asking about fireworks in Virginia. Fireworks are illegal in Virginia unless the pipe can stay on the ground.
Okay, fireworks are illegal in Virginia?
That's affirmative. Anything that explodes, travels in the air or laterally is illegal. If it stays on the ground, it's okay.
Okay, well, I don't know where these people get the fireworks around here. They are definitely in the air. But there's actually a place down here in a parking lot where they're selling them.
Yeah, well, it's one of those things. I think people go out of state and buy them, and it's not real strongly enforced unless you really are egregiously. For the most part, I think people get away with a lot of it around here.
Yeah, it's. I'm with you on that one. That just seemed like they're not enforcing the law on that much, you know.
One other thing I heard a conversation on, if I don't, going way back in the conversation here about shipping equipment. I found out that the best way to ship anything is with foam packing through FedEx. They do something called foam packing, and they actually foam around the equipment.
Yeah, I've heard of that too. But amplifiers are just tough to ship. They're really heavy, but yet they're delicate too. So I've had two people that I know of have had things beat up in shipping like that. Well, that's great. That's great. Hey, Dennis, we're doing Kids Night, so normally what we do here, I know you're new, is let the kids run the frequency, and the young person that was supposed to do Kids Night, he's under a severe thunderstorm warning right now, and as soon as he gets free, he's going to get on here, I'm sure. But anyway, we try to kind of dedicate it all to the kids and let them run the show and all that kind of thing. We're just kind of helping out until he gets freed up. Okay. Well, maybe you got a grandson that's younger that can get in, because we do give away a $20 gift certificate and a Kids Night T-shirt, that kind of thing. And a lot of these kids come up to the mountain. We have a great time. Last year, we had one of our members, he had his Jeep in the parking lot and threw a wire up between the, the two parts of the motel. And they all stayed out in the Jeep almost forever, and had a good time on the radio. So anyway, they have a great time on here too. It's just, you know how summertime is, a lot of people on vacation, stuff like that, and then we have these pesky thunderstorms hanging around. So yeah, hang out with us. Normally they get finished around 9 o'clock or so, and we'll kind of turn it back to Bob down there. Bob, do you want to give another call out there?
Yeah, okay, fine, I'll do that. And, I just looked real quick while you're talking, according to the Virginia Forestry Council. There are some legal fireworks in Virginia. To a properly authorized vendor, it looks like. I didn't read the whole thing off to get too technical, but yeah, you said there's one fireworks in Virginia. So anyway, good evening, everybody. This is the 3919 Valley Barbecue tonight. We do it every Saturday night from 8 o'clock till the kids get the frequency back. And as we keep saying, we have the $20 gift card and the T-shirt for the month of June still up for grab. And we've got Deanna and Jeff out there listening. And Adriel, he's looking right down there. He's got some stores, so he's if there's anyone out there that's got a youngster that would like to get on amateur radio and try it out, raise a hand to Deanna, Jeff, or somebody else they've heard, or just want to get on there and say hello. Now's the time. Only the afternoon.
Bob, I didn't hear nobody. I'd like to make a contact with Zep if that's okay.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I'm trying to make sure I'm a little bit out of your house in there, Bob, so that it gets not anybody try to pique your interest a little bit. But yeah, go ahead and make the contact, Bobby.
Yeah, Zep, the swimming pool that you guys go to, is that an in-ground pool or up above ground pool?
Yeah, so we have our own pool and it's above ground.
Oh, okay. Don't have a diving board or nothing.
No, you're not allowed to dive. It's only 4 feet.
Oh, you don't want to dive in that. That's right. But, yeah, I remember when we went to the pool, we'd have a diving board, do flips off of it, cannonballs and all that stuff on there. I just wondered if you'd done stuff like that.
No, when we went to Outer Banks, the place we stayed at, they did have a pool, and it went up to 9 feet, but there was still no diving for some reason, so that was kind of annoying.
Oh, okay. Good. I'm glad they had a pool there, especially if it's on the ocean side, because they have a lot of flooding through there, and the salt and the sand kind of falls into the pool sometimes. The place we stay, the first of the year was closed, and then a couple of months later they opened it back up. But they keep a watch on them because they did get destroyed pretty bad out there. It's a lot of moving of the sand around.
Yeah, where we stayed, it wasn't that close to the beach, but it was like a little bit. But the pool wasn't like too close, so it's not gonna ever get sand.
Oh, good. What was the name of the place that you stayed? I probably know it.
It was called Beachwood Resort, I think.
No, I don't know that one. That's up in Kitty Hawk. I know more down toward Dag's Head, but I don't know that place. Was it on the beach?
No, it was close to it. There was also, you had to drive a little bit, and then there's like a parking spot reserved for the Beechwood, and then there's a beach from there.
Oh, I know where, okay. I know about where you were talking about. Okay, well, we need the ID. We'll get this done and see if there's any young person that'd like to be with us tonight and the rest of the young people on here. This is the 3919 Kids Night. We do this every Saturday night until, you know, the kids give the frequency back. We don't care. Anyway, let's get this ID done. KB4ABJ, number 1 with the Friendly Bunch of Kids Night.
WA3TOY.
K4KFZ.
KQ4BIM.
Okay, was there any young person trying to get in here? Okay, let's turn it to Dean. Dean, did you want to say something to the kids tonight?
No, I just was late getting on because I had a big storm rolling through, so I'm just going to ride along. Then I'll talk.
Okay, all right. I'll give out a call and see if, hopefully Adriel will make an appearance tonight. He's got storm after storm that's going to come through Maryland, so he'll have to get in between one of the two, and, you know, they don't look real horrible. The one in Ohio is the one that looks bad. It's going to get him, but that's going to be probably 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning. With that being said, this is the 3919 Kids Night. We do this every Saturday night, and from 8 until, well, you know, the kids get the frequency back. Giving away a $20 gift certificate for the young person gets in the most in any given month. And also, along with that, with restrictions, we give away a Kids Night T-shirt. They are nice. So if there's a young person who'd like to join in with the rest of us, please throw your call out there. Okay, nothing heard. Bob, it looks like his storm is kind of going away, so he might be in here pretty soon.
That's possible. I know I'm sort of watching down here too because we had some good south of me earlier, but I tell you, the band is picking up, but it's getting noisy too.
Yeah, they're in northern Maryland, so he's near Baltimore, right?
Not know for sure, and I hate to say something that ain't true, but yeah, and you know, before we got started here tonight, I was looking at the radar, and there was a pile of stuff coming through up there. Mike was telling me he got the hatches back down there, so I mean, I would love to hear Adriel around there, but I would not be surprised if he's not going to connect.
WA3TOY.
Okay, that's Kurt. Yeah, he's in Myersville, Maryland. Kurt, where's that at?
That is near Hagerstown in Washington County. It's west of Frederick, just a little bit east of Hagerstown, over.
Okay, east of Hagerstown. All right. If that's the case, he should be in the clear. That's in the southern part of Maryland.
Negative, Western Maryland.
Oh, Western Maryland. I thought it was well, it's in the southern part, but then it's Western Maryland. Okay. Yeah. Okay, I don't see it on the map here, but I know where it's at. I've been through there, actually, but it's been a long time ago. They're not too far out of Virginia.
No, like I said, they're just east of Hagerstown, which is in Washington County, near the Antietam battlefield, Antietam Civil War battlefield.
Oh, okay. I tried to pull it up on QRZ, but it don't show a map of where they're at. Anyway, maybe he'll get in here. It's not too bad that way. Don't look like it. And once he gets finished with that one, there's one right in behind it, though. And that looks bad. All right, this is the 3919 Kids Night. Do this every Saturday night, 8 until, well, kids give the frequency back. We're giving away a $20 gift certificate for any young person that gets in the most in any given month. Along with that, we're giving away a free Kids Night T-shirt. We only have a limited edition, a limited amount of those, which is a limited edition. But anyway, it's not many of them. So if there's any young person who'd like to be part of the group here tonight, please say you call out there. Okay, Kurt, how far is he out of Gettysburg?
Probably, maybe an hour or so southwest of Gettysburg.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, they just finished up with the storm. I got him zeroed in here. This other storm is going to actually go south of him and go into northern Virginia, where Zip and all them are. They're going to get hammered with a big storm. It's bigger than the ones that's up in Maryland.
Oh, okay. Yeah, what was I going to say? I forgot now. But, he is about, well, if you look up Hagerstown, he's just a little east of that.
Yeah, I see him. I see what he's going to do, but this one coming into northern Virginia is a whopper of a storm. It's going to get up there near, where Deanna and all them are. And it's just coming into the state of Virginia, so it won't be long. It'll be, let's see, 1 hour. It'll be about an hour and a half from now. They're going to be clobbered. I mean, there's a lot of lightning with it. Anyway, Bob, you want to give out another call? And if we don't hear anything, we'll just kind of shift gears and we'll still leave Kids Night open. I know Angel will be on here soon. Hopefully, he got that loop up. So, Bob, you want to give another shout out?
Yes, sir, Bobby. And, Sam, I think we do telepathy here because I was thinking the same thing, that we try a little more calm and, like you said, switch gears, so we pick up some of these other people before top of the hour we have to change callers. So, sounds like we're trying to we've had one more call from down here in Georgia for Kids Night. We will keep it open until the top of the hour. And then maybe if we get some real late shows in here, we'll proxy them in on the list. But this is 3919 Flyburg Kids Night. And we look at one last time in Georgia. Any station anywhere out there that has a youngster that would like to participate in Kids Night and wave a hand to Deanna or anybody out there heard, please give me a call. Absolutely, hypothetically.
I didn't hear nobody, Bob. Did you?
Negative. I heard nobody direct or SDR. So back to you, Bob.
Yeah, let me make a correction. That big storm is actually getting into West Virginia. That's what I meant to say. It's getting into West Virginia, so it's got to go all the way across the state of West Virginia, and then it's going to take, the northern part of Virginia. It's going to get hammered if this storm will stay together. So sorry about that. I meant West Virginia. So that's probably 1, 2, 3. That's 3 or 4 hours from now. So I don't know. A lot of these storms will die out with the cooling of the nighttime. And I'm down here in southern Virginia. There's some stuff forming to the west of me, but it don't look like it's going to hold together. It's kind of fading away anyway. With that being said, we're going to keep Kids Night open. and till 9 o'clock, and then Angel will take over, and let's get the ID out of the way. It's KB4ABJ, number 1, with the Friendly Bunch on Kids Night.
WA3TLY.
KD4ABJ, check me out, guys. 73C. I hope everybody has a good evening.
KQ4BCP. KQ4BIM.
Okay, Daryl's leaving the frequency. Daryl, have a good evening, and God bless. Good to have you in here tonight. Okay, this is KB4ABJ with the Friendly Bunch. We still got Kids Night open. If there's somebody that you've heard on here you'd like to speak to, got a question for the group, or maybe you wish to speak to someone you've heard, all you got to do is throw your call out there. Okay, go ahead, Bob.
Yeah, I just gave everybody a chance to jump in there. Didn't get off it, but last conversation we were having before we got to get this side about the memory thing. I had a lunch seminar this past week. And of course, they gave everybody name tags. When I got back to the office, I took my name tag and fucking I put it in the office. And told everybody, I keep that there, so here I am. I can look at it and remember.
Yeah, it seems like we done the same thing one time. We was at a like a seminar thing. I think it was with let's see, Kenmore wash machines and stuff like that. When I worked with Lowe's for a while, and we had name tags, and that's what I told everybody, that I kept mine on my coat so I would remember who I was.
Yeah, and you know, I tell you what, there's a few times people I've been talking to for years, know all the information and everything, and then I go to tell somebody something, and it's like, I know that person, I can see their face, but for the life of me, I can't remember the phone number or the name, and I step back for a minute and think about it.
Yeah, I'm the same way with certain people. I don't know what it is. And some people I can remember their, like for amateur radio, I can remember their call, their number, their, everything, know where they live. But anyway, I just, for the life of me, some people I just can't remember their call, and I've heard it for a year and still can't remember it.
I get down on the board and do something that I'm looking for something to eat on this with my foot up off the floor. When it comes to the memory thing now, I do have a bona fide medical reason for that. And I'm just going to open it up for a whole lot of reasons. What people do to keep it going. But 20 years back, during, I don't know what it was, whatever reason, they did a MRI CAT scan on my head, and one of the things they noticed was ischemia, which is normal for people, getting up in age. You start getting them little white spots in your brain, and they'll start blocking some nerve and memory patterns there.
Yeah, that can a good sign that you got some in the arteries of your heart too.
The heart is a whole other story. I'm a medical plan with my cardiologist for that. And, I thought about 20 years ago, I was the healthiest person in the office. And now, I'm a mess.
Well, you're going to get ready to retire anyway. I mean, not too many more years, right?
That all depends. I had this week. I worked with my financial people.
Yeah. Yeah, my brother-in-law just lost his job in the lumber business, and I told him a long time ago, I said, look, I said, that's the first thing that goes is the lumber business where it's used for housing and all that. They're actually going to close the plant that he worked at, and he's about 68 years old, and I said, you might as well retire because you can go out here and find you another job. Maybe, and I doubt it because of your age. And you know there's supposed to not be age discrimination, but you know behind the scenes they're going to say, hey, this guy's just only going to be with us a couple of years. We want a younger person, and they go after the younger people now, you know. And I don't much blame them.
When these people interview you, and you got to be really careful what you say and what they say and how you approach it. And you're right. I mean, the laws are the laws, but you know, they're not really watching every conversation behind the scenes, and it does go on. So everybody, we just got this whole problem between our teams. I'm going to let you take it back and check to see if there's anybody else that would like to keep Mike up. We'll do the shift change. And that's good downstairs. My little Kelly on the Coke is laying empty, and I need to get one.
Oh, okay, for sure. And I think Angel's here. Let me check. Angel, are you here, and do you have that loop up yet?
Here with the Friendly Bunch Conversation Group. Yes, Bobby, I'm here, but the loop is not up. I got a great story for the... Well, anyway, for the next hour. It was a fun week. To start with, I'm a new grandpa, number 10 grandchild. Came ahead of schedule.
I don't hear him good.
Bobby, I'm going to say 7:30. WA3COY.
Okay. Kurt's saying good night to us. I'll check him out. I'll gray him out here. Good night, Kurt. Have a good night, and thanks for riding along with us tonight.
Not a problem. I enjoy it very much. WA3COY.
Okay.
73, Kurt.
I heard somebody else. Who was the other station?
I just put 73, Kurt.
Oh. Okay, that was Dean. I'm sorry. Yeah, Angel, I got a copy on you, but it's not great right now. I've got to go upstairs and do a couple of things, and I'll be back in 30 minutes. Anyway, I'm going to stop logging. I'll tell you what, let's get the ID out of the way. Let's get that done, and then I'll stop logging and turn it over to Angel. If you've been listening, this is the Friendly Bunch Conversation Group. Angel, W8ADJ is going to take over and take us up until 11 o'clock tonight. So if you're new for the first time, all you got to do is throw your call out there. It's KB4ABJ, number 1 with the Friendly Bunch Conversation Group.
Alpha Bravo 3, Bravo Delta, number 136.
N4 JHP, first time tonight. N4 ZEK, first time tonight.
Okay, who's leaving us? I didn't catch who that was. Oh, okay. Good night to you. God bless, and thanks for being with us here tonight. Okay. We got N4 JHP, N4 ZEK. Was there anybody else new for the first time? Okay, wait a minute. Kilo Charlie 1, and what was the rest of the call? Oh, okay. Kilo Charlie 1, Uniform Hotel Papa. All right. Was there anybody else new? All right. Angel, you got 3 stations. I'll put them in for you, and then I'll leave it up to you. N4JHP, over there in Blacksburg, Virginia, Jason. And then we got N4ZEK down there in South Carolina, for sure. He's really loud tonight. And then we have KC1UHP. So I'll let Angel take it over. I will be back in about 30 minutes. It shouldn't be even that long. And I'll be with Angel and help him out if I can. So, Angel, with that being said, back out to you, okay?
Bobby, but I want to let you know that the band is very noisy. I can barely even make you out today from the radio and the SDR also. But anyway, we will give it a shot and we will do our best, and the best going to be best. Anyway, well, my dear friend, listeners out there, my name is Angel. My call sign is Whiskey after Delta Juliet. I will be in the next controller for the next 2 hours with a friendly bus conversation room, which we meet each and every night from 7 p.m. to 11 p.m. Eastern time. And every Saturday we have kids night. We just finished with the kids night tonight. And with that being said, we got, let's see, November 4th, Juliet Hotel Papa. How you doing this evening, my friend? Good evening to you.
Yeah, good evening there, Angel, and everybody else on the friendly bunch. Haven't been on his chest for a while, so I figured I would just jump on here and say good evening. Not a whole lot going on. Had a yard sale the last couple of days, so been busy with that. Otherwise, I guess not a whole lot to report on over this way. But I guess I'm just going to be one and done tonight, Angel. I'm having a rough time trying to copy you. You're just about right at my noise level, and got a couple other things to do, but I may jump back in later on in the evening. But for now, I'll pass it back to you.
Roger, Dan. I'm having the same difficulty you are. It's very hard to hear you over the noise. But I see that you have a running sale today, and hopefully everything went great for you. And thank you for being with us here tonight. And hopefully you stay around so we can have a great conversation this evening. Right now, I'm trying to log in into NetLogger, and the first few times trying, put the wrong password in, I guess, because he will not let me go in. But with all of you patience and kindness, I will try again. In the meantime, so November 4th, Zulu Echo Kilo. Scott, how you doing this evening, my friend?
Hey, Angel, this is Scott. I hear you talking to me, but I can't make out anything you're saying. So, yeah, I'm at home this weekend. Getting ready to go back to work tomorrow and have a good time. Hope you are. And I guess I'll let you run. I'll come back in later. Maybe the band will clear up down here. Over.
Roger that. I barely can hear you also on the SDR here from the radio. I am not picking you up. I'm even using filters and trying to see if I can zero it into a good sound, but so far it has not been successful. But I appreciate you, my friend, and happy 4th of July for you, NA4ZEK, and also for the NA4JHP. Man, it's 4th of July. And with that, my friend, let me pass down to KCA1UHP. Robert, how do you copy out there in Massachusetts, my friend? I do copy you in Massachusetts, and I'm excited about the 4th of July celebration. I'm going up, I live in Massachusetts, and I'm going up to New Hampshire to visit my cousin, and they live on the lake, and we're going to have a blast.
No, they were horrible. Even my usuals were right down the river over.
There's going to be a commercial ice machine.
To Alabama with this,
Big dark clouds go
to the east of me and around me and everything. Today I got a pretty good little teaser rain, but I ain't had no rain much.
Well, you done good. Well, we didn't even get that here at Red Cross. I didn't get it was the sun shining bright and hot and heavy as it could all day long. I think it got up about 97 plus the heat index. Even without the index, it was hot.
Oh yeah. There was one day I went to Hartsville and boy, there was a big old. I was in Walmart there and I could hear it thundering inside of Walmart and. I went outside. I said, "Oh my, I might be in trouble." But anyway, there was a storm kind of north of Hartsville, and I got home and everything cleared up. The temperature went up.
Now it's supposed to get serious around here tomorrow, around Stanley County, and probably gonna get serious down around Dillon too, ain't it, Larry?
Yeah, they say we're supposed to get a good shower tomorrow, and especially Monday.
Yep, I think tomorrow's a really big day, too. Lightning and strong winds and such. I hope it don't blow my motors over.
Oh, my, we don't need no damage to it.
No, especially on my motor plants. And you don't need no damage on your motor plants, do you, Larry?
I don't worry we don't have any plants put out, but I worry about damage on the trees that I got to clean up, right?
Oh man, that's always a problem. They have a whole lot of that up in Mecklenburg County around Charlotte too. Sure do. I don't know what it is about them trees up there, but they seem to have a real big problem now. Out here in the country, we don't have most of our trees in fields like that is cut down cornfields or soybean or tobacco or something like that. So they just come in little clumps.
Yeah.
Where are you located?
I'm in Canton, South Carolina.
Canton?
Yeah, that's just above Camden, northeast of Camden.
Oh yeah. I worked down on years ago. We were working down on the contour of Lake Wiley, and we was in that area.
Right. Who did you work for?
Lake Wiley. I meant Lake Watery.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, Lake Watery. Who did you work for?
Duke Energy.
Okay. Yeah. Duke Energy had. They still own some dams around there.
Yeah, sure do. And they had started out. They had some nice lots on Lake Watery, and I don't know what they've done with them now. Retired a couple years back.
Yeah, right. Yeah, it's pretty grown up around Lake Watery, just about on all sides, right?
I figured it would be because that was a nice lake.
Yeah. Deep Lake, the dam down there is, I don't know, it's around 90 feet, 100 foot or something like that. The dam, before it spills over into the Watery River, right?
No, I think the company ticked off a lot of people on Lake Watery. They went in there and they surveyed the contour of the lake because they told them people had already built houses on there. They'd have to buy that property. You know, they sold it out, so they'd have to buy the property. And they went in there and surveyed it. And then before they got it finalized out, the people started hauling dirt loads in and extending their contour. Well, Duke went right back in there and surveyed it again and charged them, and they wound up paying for that dirt twice. Now, you know that didn't make them happy.
Well, back in the 80s, we had a lot of flooding that happened on Lake Watery there. And when you move on a lake and you put your house near the property, near the water, you can get flooding, right?
I'm telling you that you sure can, and in a skinny minute. Larry, where'd you go? Did you go to the kitchen to get a bite or what?
No, I'm back in Polk, UKI.
Oh yeah, well we said something to you a little bit ago. Oh no, he pulled a Justin on us.
Well, I had to run to the bathroom, which ain't about 20 foot.
You ain't got time for that when you get on the radio.
Yes, sir.
It looked like it might be, it's kind of smelling like my house some rain up here tonight.
Well, we got a little brief shower. I bet it last 10 minutes.
That's probably what we're going to get tonight, and there ain't going to be a whole lot of nothing. And especially since I just went out there a little bit ago. Ain't rained all day. I hadn't done nothing. I went out there and I seen a couple of limbs look like it'd been chewed on, so I put some 7 dust all over the plants. Now, you know, it'll rain tonight to get all that off, just to make me spend more money.
Yes, sir.
That'll make it. You wash your car or put a 7 on your motor plants. It'll rain.
Oh, yeah, we done that the other night, and we got about an inch of rain afterwards.
You ain't having no trouble hearing me, are you?
No, you're all right. You're down a little bit, not like you was last night.
Well, I don't have the amp on tonight. I'm just running about 85 watts on this the Kenwood.
You're about 15 over.
Well, that's not bad for that small amount of wattage, is it?
No, you're reasonable. I got a lot of little lightning crashes in the background. I don't know where that's coming from, but yeah, you're reasonable.
Well, I was right proud of old LPHA. It was doing pretty good last night, wasn't it?
Oh, you were strong along there at the last now. Yeah, you were up where you were supposed to be.
I kept on moving. I inched up.
I thought about that today. I said, now, he had that thing going where it was getting close to where it should be last night.
Yeah, I believe it was. I believe it was over where it should be, I think.
Well, it was right in that ballpark. It was sounding good, though, man. It was good audio.
Man, that's good. That kind of that makes me. I'll even say the word now, alpha. Instead of spelling it out, I was ashamed to say it before. Now I say it instead of spelling it out, I think.
Oh, James can tell you, he heard it too. Yeah, I watched the meter and I listened to it. You know, I kept looking back and forth at the meter on there, and I could tell.
Them they coming back. I only got on this side of the building. I only got one 240 unit, and that I got I've got the alpha plugged into it now. But even to get back on the Mercury, I got to get over there and unplug it and plug it in. But he's coming. He should already been here. He's gonna come back over and put a 2 outlet plug in there. So I don't know why he put just one.
Well, that's why I done mine, Jerry. I had one in here, and I run 2 different amps, and I went ahead and wired my other one up myself, and wired me a 2 plug in there where I could go between either amp, and I put me some switches up here. If I want to go to the Alpha 87, I'll flip it to one. If I want to go to AL80B, I'll turn and flip it to the other one, and I ain't got to unplug or unplug anything, because that made life a lot easier for me.
Oh, that's exactly what I want to do. I'm just gonna use for right now. I've been using the 82 on that on 40 meters, but I'm gonna put you have enough switch in there so I can. That 811?
Please come back with your call sign slowly and phonetically. And with that being said, this is Whiskey 8 after Delta Juliet, number 179 with the Friendly Bunch number 6.
KB4ABJ, number 1, with the Friendly Bunch Conversation Group.
KF4JY, number 62 with the conversation group.
Alpha Bravo 3, Bravo Delta, number 136, please check me out.
Good night, Dean. God bless.
Good night, Dean.
Hey, 783 everybody, and I'd like to wish all our Canadian friends happy Canada Day. 783, God bless you all. See you all tomorrow.
David,
Contact Angel.
Go ahead, Bobby. Contact.
Yeah, I just want to remind everybody, but guess what? The Friendly Bunch will be 7 years old this coming July the 4th. We started on July the 4th of 2017, so we're 7 years old with the Friendly Bunch. How about that, Angel?
Roger that, Bobby. In the year 248, after the United States received our nation independence, 7 years earlier, the Friendly Bunch. Personas, amigos y conocidos ahí.
Yeah, but he put a stent in. He put a stent in the following day, though.
Wow, he didn't wait for you to pass it?
I don't think there was any way to pass that.
You know what the trick to kidney stones are? Drink a lot of cranberry juice.
Yeah, what about all the damn sugar in that?
Well, you know, you don't do the real heavy sweetened stuff, you know, but you drink cranberry juice, it cleans your kidneys right out.
Oh my God! Yeah, right now I'm drinking coffee and water, and but I can't sit here for more than an hour without having to get up to go to the bathroom. But I don't eat a lot either. You know, I'm not eating a lot, so.
Yeah, I can see that point, but yeah, the water is better than the coffee. I mean, I drink maybe one large iced coffee from Dunkin' Donuts a week, and I don't drink any other coffee, and I drink all water the rest of the time, and yeah, water's better for you.
You're a liar. I like my coffee, though.
Yeah, but that's what makes you want to go to the bathroom all the time. Jesus, after I drink the iced coffee, my God, it's like, okay, I gotta go piss like a racehorse. Coffee wants out.
You're a liar. Get out of the way.
You're a liar.
So anyway, Brian, is he going to leave that antenna alone if we give him our blessings on it?
Yeah, and I think that'd be fine for, you know, a couple hundred watts anyway. But it's probably not fine for legal limit, you know. Not if they're saying 200 watts on CW. How you got to tune legal limit on that?
No, well, I thought that maybe the CW number would be higher if the PEP number was up at 15, but it's not. So, but I think that, you know, if he got an antenna that did 500 watts, the balun would probably hold up for him, you know, on sideband.
Is this Jerry from up by Albany, New York?
Yeah, he's west of Albany. Yep.
Yeah, I know Jerry. Yeah, I got a legal limit, actually a 2,000 watt balun design 4-to-1 balun on my antenna, and all I ever run through it is 600 watts. But this antenna will take legal limit.
Does that balun that you have, that 4-to-1, does it have the 1-to-1 in the same box?
No. It's just a 4-to-1 current balun.
Okay. I got the one with the 4-to-1 and the 1-to-1 in the same box, and it really works very well.
Yeah, roger that. Yeah, this works great. But that's the big thing, you know. If you're using a heavy gauge wire, you know, you don't really have to worry about it. You know, it's if you're using something like 16 gauge or 18 gauge wire, you know, you can burn that up real easy. But where I'm using 14 gauge wire, you know, it's the ballon you got to worry about.
KC1 RMY.
Hey, is that Fred?
It is, Fred. It is. And I just want to make a comment on that antenna that Jerry has. I have a 1-to-1 balun from radio waves, and it's rated the same way, 1,500 watts single sideband, 200 watts CW, and I have no problem pushing a KW through that.
Well, there you go. I guess Brian and I will give Jerry our blessing and keep that antenna in the air.
Yeah, the only thing I can't vouch for, I'm using 14 gauge wire on this that I put together. I don't know what gauge wire radio waves antennas comes through with. It might be 16.
And the other thing, Brian, maybe you know, because I don't. What kind of coax is Jerry feeding that antenna with? Do you know?
No, I don't know actually. But he's been doing really well on that antenna, though. It's working well for him for sure, you know. But yeah, it's a 40-meter half-wave dipole, you know. So hopefully he's got decent coax on it.
I think we need to find that out. You know, if he's going to put an amplifier on it, I wouldn't use RG8X. You know, I'd change over to, you know, some RG8 cable. But he might have 8X on there now. And for 100 watts, that's just fine, right?
Yeah. Speaking of the restroom, I gotta run upstairs. So I'll be back. WTVOA.
Okay.
So, Fred, you get rain today?
What's going on? And I was reading.
There's supposed to be a contract to SpaceX to deorbit the ISS. In 2030. So even that has I don't know what they do on the ISS these days, but I guess it's no longer worth keeping that thing going. And it's going to be decommissioned in a few years. Probably before they deorbit the thing, I suppose. I don't know. Back over to you, Jim. KM4XG, K1YW.
Yeah, KM4XG. Yeah, I saw that. I wonder if they're going to drag the whole thing down at once, or if they're going to break it up and send it down in pieces.
Yeah, I don't know. That's a good question. They said they want to be careful about having the thing come down and obviously not, hurt anyone unless they could maybe, target it at some Russian beach or something. But I don't know if they're actually trying to recover it. That would be something. Something like that is going to burn up in the atmosphere. I don't know if you saw the last SpaceX rocket that went up, the Starship, and they attempted going through and doing a re-entry, and it got a little bit hot there. The fins were melting off. I don't know. So I imagine the ISS doesn't really have any tiles or anything to protect it, so it's gonna, burn up, fall apart, and what could be left after that? Who knows?
Yeah, we used to have a big hunk of the Skylab on display in the museum at National Geographic. When I worked there, it was one of the space artifacts we had exhibit there. And it was a pretty good sized, hunk of the actually the insulation from inside the vehicle that survived. It was all burned and charred and stuff, but it was a big enough hunk, and it was pretty impressive. So we had it under glass, and explorers were all there, along with our moon rock, our elaborate moon rock alarm system. And we had state-of-the-art alarm system for that moon rock, man. And, yeah, but the thing is, the daggum ISS is so huge. I mean, it's enormous, I mean, I can't imagine they want to drop it all at once, I would think they'd want to break it up in pieces, have controlled, have a little bit more control over the debris field, because there's going to be big old pieces of this thing raining out of the sky. Not all of it's going to burn up. I don't think so. But, they probably, I'm sure they know better than I do. 100% guaranteed they know better than I do. But it would take a substantial rocket, I think, to deorbit the entire thing all at once. I mean, that's a lot of mass. So maybe they have to break it up in pieces just to be able to bring it down. I don't know if they could do it all at once.
Yeah, well, it would put on a pretty good show. So, I don't know. Oh, the cat just came in here. I think he wants to. Well, usually he comes after me when he's hungry or wants to go out. And I've seen him before, so I think he wants to. All right, get down there. I think he wants to head out the door. I got to open the door for him. He goes out at night, comes back to eat, to sleep, and then wants to go back out again. So he's got it all figured out. Yeah, I don't know. It would be quite a show if that thing was to come down, and of course they always come down over some place like the Indian Ocean or somewhere out in the Pacific or something. I'd like something to come down over the East Coast, at least so we could have a light show, have this thing burn up and streak across the sky. That would be, I think we'd get some of our tax dollars back for at least in entertainment purposes. KM4XG, K1YW.
That's right, man, and they ought to do it on the 4th of July over D.C. They can drop it in the Atlantic off the coast here. That would be perfect.
Yeah, and if it missed and it took out Baltimore, or boy, it could even probably do some damage down your way. I don't know. I think people would be willing to take that risk for the light show, the exceptional light show that might ensue.
Well, heck, man, I'd pay good money to see him drop it on D.C. Boy, wouldn't that be something?
Yeah, they'd come down in small pieces, so a lot of things streaking across the sky.
Sounds like a movie. Yeah, I can just see it, man. Big old pieces of flaming debris tumbling out of the sky. over the skyline of Washington, you know, and all these swamp creatures down below going, yeah. Well, I don't know. Yeah, we haven't, I don't know. I don't know, you must have seen the ISS go across the sky. I mean, I've seen it a few times, not recently, but that thing is really bright. Oh, heck yeah, man. Yeah, I've seen it. Yeah, it's not easy to spot in my latitude. Yeah, I think I had some, like, app on my phone that, or somewhere that was telling me. I gotta stand by a minute. I gotta let the cat out. I'll be back in a second. K1YW. No, actually, I'm gonna take 5. I'm gonna grab a smoke. KM4XG. Okay, yeah, 5 would be good too. I gotta drain the log.
To
dissolve the political band which have connected them with another, and to assume among the powers of the earth, they separate an equal station to which the law of natures and the natures of God entitle them. A dissent, respect to the opinion of mankind requires that they should declare the cause which impelled them to the separation. We hold this truth to be self-evident that all men are created equal, that they are endowed by the power of the Creator with certain unalienable rights, that among these are life, liberty, and pursuit of happiness, that to secure this right, governments are instituted among men, deriving the just power from the consent of the governed. Whenever any form of government becomes destructive to this end, it is the right of the people to alter or to abolish it, and to institute new government, laying its foundation on such principle and organization of power in such form as to them so seem most liable to affect the safety and happiness. Prudence, indeed, will dictate that government long established should not be changed for light and transient cause. Anyway, I can continue reading, but everybody should read it anyway, because that's your document. So, anyone that would like to add to the conversation, take contact. We give you the microphone. Go ahead, please. Go ahead, contact.
K4ISG, like to contact Richard and Aiken. Are you still there? Over.
I am, Gary. Go ahead.
Hey, roger that. Did you finally get any raindrops in your neck of the woods?
Actually, we got almost none here, and 3 miles away it was a pile of water over there. But, man, I tell you what, we need some water.
Yes, sir. I was amazed at the amount we got, which wasn't very much. But I'm glad to welcome you guys. I was just wondering if you guys take some water from the storm, over.
Oh, yeah, we didn't get anything over this way, but 3 miles from me at my work, it was mud holes out there. I said, look at this. And the further you go towards Columbia, it was a lot more rain, like an inch and a half of rain back towards exit 44 that way. But that's what I seen yesterday.
Yeah, that's the way it does around here. You know, it could be sunny here. I could drive over to Fort Gordon and then be pouring down. So it's the weirdest thing. It's not a blanket deal, you know, unless it comes in with a lot of cloud cover. But that's the way it is, buddy. But I just want to say hello to you, and hope you're having a good weekend. And don't work too hard out in that heat with them horses, over.
Oh, don't worry about it, Gary. I'm gonna do my best tomorrow to kind of settle down a little bit, because we had a pretty good day today, but Lord, let us get through it. That's all I'm gonna say about that one, because it was a rough one. But anyhow, thanks for calling this way, and we'll get some rain maybe tomorrow. They got a little better percentage there. Back to the other conversation there, Gary, and hopefully God gets into our government and leads the leader that we have coming into our government.
Yes, sir. I mean, I'll take what we talked about earlier, too. I think what's obvious is we see something out of everything. But bottom line, at the end of the book, we know who wins, and we know God prevails, and that's the hope that we have, you know, as we move forward. And we need to still continue to pray for our country and pray for our leadership, because Monday night should be over.
That's exactly right. We need to pray for the anointed that I've heard that's actually Trump,
And a lot of people don't like him because of his vocabulary and all this stuff. But I've heard he's the anointed one that's coming in, and God is leading him to take care of our country, and he's going to lead us down the pipe to where our country will revive itself. And in the end, there'll be 1 billion saved souls out of all of this that's coming in. And that's the whole thing. It's not about right, left. It's all about God saving people for His resurrection. Is that Roger?
Absolutely. You know, it doesn't matter about the mess going around us, but we got to look toward the prize, look toward the goal, look toward the end. We got to get enough people saved and ready to go, man, because that trumpet can blow anytime, over.
That's for sure. Well, the main thing is to save our country, which is anointed by God. He started this country with the Constitution. He way back when, 2,000 years ago, he anointed Israel. And we have Israel in the United States as his anointed countries. And he's going to save them. He's not going to let those countries be thrown out and under no dictatorship. He's just letting it go for a little bit to wake people up right now. That's all it's doing there. But anyhow, I better hush my mouth or I might get in trouble. See, poor jailer.
No, sir. It sounded good, K4IFT. I'm going to go back to the controller and just wanted to say hello to you. Back to the controller. Back to you, Angel.
K4ISG. This is WADJ, the controller. No? It's controller. Anyway, don't worry. It's all good. But is Georgia going to go this time for God? Or is going to go back the other way again? What do you think about that, Gary?
Contact.
Contact, go ahead, Zeke.
Hey, Richard, you don't have to worry about getting in trouble. I think I get in more trouble than you can.
I tell you what, then, Bob, me and you in the same boat if we going to get in trouble, because our Lord's going to be in there with us. He's going to save us, and we can jump out the boat and still float.
Yes, Lyle understood. I don't have to go looking for trouble. It pretty much knows where I'm at all the time.
There you go, then. Well, I tell you what, if we don't keep our Lord in this, and the ones that don't do it, I feel sorry for them. The ones that do are children of God, and that's the way I feel. And that's the way it is. And that's the way God has got this going there for now. He has done this to wake up people in the last election and all that other garbage that's going on. That was to wake up the United States, to wake up the world to where people know God, or either they don't know God. If you don't know God, you better learn to know Him, because He is the way, the truth, and the light. Poor dealer.
Right, Richard, and couldn't agree more. So, brother, we went past the IP, so I'm going to send it back up to the Angel for you. We'll see what goes on the other side. Thank you, Angel.
Roger that. Well, my dear friend, we are the Friendly Bunch Conversation Group, and we meet every night from 7 to 11 p.m. Eastern Time. The mission of the Friendly Bunch is to continually improve the amateur radio community by having and showing respect for our fellow operators. We follow the FCC rules and regulations. Being a family-friendly conversation group, we want on all general class or higher license operators to visit with us. If you have a question for the group, would like to talk with someone you have heard tonight, or bring up a subject we could all talk about, please ask the moderator by saying contact, and the moderator will give the frequency. And that's what I want to say. I am the moderator, not a controller. We are not a net. We are a conversation group. And with that being said, this is Whiskey 8 Alpha Delta Juliet, number 179, with the Friendly Bunch Conversation Group.
B4ABJ, number 1, with the Friendly Bunch Conversation Group.
Number 65, Friendly Bunch Conversation.
Okay, up over Daniel Line, 62 with the Friendly Bunch Conversation Group. K4ISG.
And for ZEK.
Do we have any in the station? Please come back with the call sign, slowly and phonetically. Go ahead, please.
On that, I appreciate it.
Yeah, it sounds okay. I wouldn't want you to turn your audio down. I think I would leave it. Maybe back off a tiny bit, but I think you're Josh, and you're out in Tennessee. So yeah, I found your QRZ page, and yeah, we spoke not too long ago. But I haven't been keeping a log. The only log I have is up in my head, which is probably not to be trusted there, Josh. So anyway, I'm running in a non-SDR, and that's putting out about 10 watts of carrier, and then I'm going into an alpha amp, and that's getting me about, 190, 200 carrier, and from there it goes to a 160 meter full wave loop up about 50 feet. So there you go. Back down to you, and let's see if Jim is back. Jim, did you make it back? Yeah, I don't hear him yet, so back to you, Josh.
Yeah, roger that. I looked back at my log, and I did speak to you on, it was June 19th at 9:45 p.m., and the frequency was 7282 a.m., and I have Jim on here also, KM4XG, what I've written down for him. So, yeah, that would have been June 19th. That wasn't real long ago, I guess. 3 weeks. Or not even. Less than May. It might have been May 19th. I'm kind of... Maybe I got my page mixed up on my log here. But anyway, I think my conditions were a lot better than I was reading almost 10 over back then, and tonight it's definitely not. I'm pulling you in just barely like a 3 or 4, barely above the static, so definitely a lot of QSD in the background tonight.
Yeah, I guess conditions were better the last time we spoke, but yeah, that seems about right. June 19th, long time ago. Not too long, really. 10 days, so, but yeah, let's see. I wonder, I guess I have to look up where you're located here. You said Pikeville, Tennessee. Is that in like eastern Tennessee or middle of Tennessee? I'm wondering. I'm sure I could find it here on the map, but yeah. I'll send it back to you, Josh, and wonder what your antenna is there. You don't mention it on your QRZ page, but Oh, maybe you off center fed dipole 80 meter with a 4-to-1 Ballon. I'm guessing that's what you're running for an antenna. Anyway, very good. Back over to you, K04JQN, K1YW.
You got it. Yeah. Off center dipole, the 4-to-1 Ballon, feeder LMR 400 cable, and so you got that part down. I have my Tram amp cranked up. I usually don't run it this hard, and I'm actually bumping almost 500 watts on the peaks, and running at 2400 volts. Usually I run it at 1800 volts, just so I can try to get above the static tonight. But I don't want to make long transmissions because those 572B tubes try to heat up on me if I go too long, and I had them arc once in the past, and I had to resolder my loading coil in there, so anyway, see if Jim gets in there, and maybe we can hear him a little better. He'll probably kind of be a little bit closer to me. I don't know if that'll be better or worse.
Yeah, let me see. Jim, are you back? KM4XG? Yeah, he was taking a break, but, well, yeah, I found you on the map here, so you're pretty much in the middle of the state, it looks like, north of Chattanooga. Yeah, that's a good haul from here. And I was down a few years ago in western North Carolina, up in the mountains there, like north of Asheville. Burnsville, I think, was the closest town. But I went down there just for a vacation and stayed up in the hills, and it was pretty comfortable. And it was even in the middle of August, so I wonder if you're in the mountains or low areas. I wonder about that. Well, you're probably close to the. So I don't know what river is that, but it maybe looks like you're not in any mountainous areas. But what is the terrain like down there, Josh? Back over to you, K04JQN, K1YW.
K1YW, K04JQN, and where I'm located is kind of, I guess some people describe it as a foothill, but in reality I'm up on the top of the Cumberland Plateau, and I don't know if you're familiar with the Cumberland Plateau, but it's an area about 40 miles wide, and I think it extends north almost to Cincinnati, Ohio, pretty close. I go pretty much halfway through Tennessee here, and then north through most of Kentucky, and the whole plateau is like between 1,600 and 2,000 feet above sea level, and my location right now where I'm at is right at about 2,000 feet above sea level. I'm near the eastern side of the Cumberland Plateau, near the Sequatchie Valley, which is a very unusual geographical anomaly. It's a narrow valley about 4 to 6 miles wide, and it's almost 100 miles long. And I guess they used to call it a rift valley, but it's actually anticline. It was a beneficent cave that had collapsed, I guess, and the Sequatchie River washed it out, basically. And if I drive 5 miles east of here, there's a switchback road that goes down 1,800 feet down into that valley. So it's pretty treacherous. If it snows here, we do not go anywhere. Over.
Yeah. So you're up pretty high. Does it affect the climate in the summer at all? Do you have a little bit cooler temperatures?
Oh, the temperature here compared to the valley averages 1 to 10 degrees cooler up here compared to the valley, but the humidity and the barometric dew point drops off considerably, and you can really tell the difference as you're driving up the back road. It's only 4.5 miles, I think, but you're climbing pretty steep whole way, and you notice a big difference. You can't really tell it. It's just the way it feels. And there's a Mennonite community 10 miles west of here, and they are old horse and buggy Mennonites, and they have no air conditioning, so that's electric, and they survive up on the plateau without air conditioning, so you got to give them some credit.
Yeah, that's something else. I don't know how. I guess I grew up here, but without air conditioning, and now without AC, I think I would probably be totally incapacitated and be fainting and keeling over and all that. So I don't know. It seems like it's a necessity here, and when it gets above, say, 70 degrees, I have the thing on, and I like to stay cool, but I don't know. But when I did go down to western North Carolina there, I looked on the map, and it was like a weather map, a temperature map, and the rest of the South was broiling, high 80s and such, and it was in the upper 70s, low 80s there, and really, really nice. We did have AC down there, but I almost didn't need it most of the time. Middle of the daytime, yeah, but in the evenings it would cool down quite a bit. So that was very pleasant and interesting place. So you never expect you'd want to go south to cool off, but it worked out with I guess it was right on the border between Tennessee and North Carolina. Back down to you. KO4JQN, K1YW.
Okay, North Carolina, I've been through those quite a bit, and I would imagine if you were an ant, you toured the Biltmore Mansion.
I think we just went through Nashville. It was this place north of it, Burnsville, that I think was the closest town. But I brought like an HF rig, and we were up on this rental property up in the mountains there, and it was just a gravel road, and they had inform people who are renting that they need some kind of four-wheel drive to go up it. And I guess you need that in the wintertime, but we didn't really need four-wheel drive to get up the mountain, but probably would have helped if it was raining or something really hard. But anyway, I brought an HF rig up there and strung a wire out, and I don't know, I couldn't really get a good signal out up in the mountains. I maybe should have brought a dipole or something. I just had a wire going out to a tree, and then I threw in a counterpoise from the deck down to the ground, and I was getting all kinds of RF back into the rig. So I tried that for a little bit and gave up.
Yeah, roger that. So you kind of, are you into like parks on the air? I think Summit on the air. You got POTA and SOTA, and I have a friend that he's into Summit on the air. I think it's SOTA is what he said, and he runs one of those Ziago XT90s, I think it is.
No, this was probably about 6 years ago, and I think a lot of that POTA stuff was just getting started, and I was just wanted to see if I could get any kind of a signal out, and but it was kind of noisy too, so I don't know. I guess on a mountain, you don't really have, your ground conductivity is pretty poor, so you have to kind of bring your own antenna to try to work off the ground. I'm guessing that's the approach, but that was at least my experience.
Yeah, roger that. I know, a lot of stuff is real popular now. Parks on the air, Summit on the air. And the Summit on the air, well, some of those guys right now, if you're into 6 meters at all, that can be very good now. 10 meters is good. I mean, it hasn't been the last week or so. It's been pretty good most of the year, so it's a good time for it right now because of the solar cycle.
Yeah, this is a good time. And I did hear a Parks on the Air guy on AM a few weeks back, I think it's around 7290. And interesting because usually the AM guys are complaining about the POTA stations because they're usually on slot bucket, but this guy was running AM, so it was he made a few contacts, but probably not as many as he would on slot bucket. So, but it was interesting that he gave that a shot, tried it, and had a reasonably good signal. I think he was in somewhere in New York State. So, but I don't know. I haven't done much outdoor activity with the radio. But I think if I went back to that mountain, I would bring a dipole or something instead of trying to improvise with a end-fed wire. That was a disaster.
I haven't really gone into too much mobile stuff, but I have a friend that he's trying to get me the 6 meters out. I mean, 6 meters can be good, but so let's see if it's not there yet. You can hear either of us. We'll give him a chance to jump in here out of Virginia.
Yeah, Jim, are you back, KM4XG, or did you make it back? Well, I don't know. Maybe he got distracted and went off, did something else. But anyway, yeah, I think I'm going to make this my final. I got some things I wanted to work on, and I was on here just trying to see if I could replicate this problem with the rig here. It was this Anon rig was crashing on me, and after I rebooted the computer, it seems to be holding up. So I don't know what that was before, but it just froze up, So I guess that happens with these modern SDR rigs. Too much going on. Too many solid state entities, and nothing hollow state in them to keep them going. So they tend to fail quite easily. Anyway, I'll send it back to you there, Josh, and look for you again. Thanks for coming down to the frequency, and we'll see maybe next time the conditions will be better. KO4 JQN K1YW.
Yeah, K1YW, KO4 JQN. I was going to mention, I know that you run that digital radio there. And it was a really good sound, by the way. I mean, tonight's fantastic, but I remember now you were running that. I was going to mention that I ordered one of those SDR dongle things. I don't know if you've ever used those. You plug them into your computer, and it'll give you the whole waterfall and everything. To receive, you have this crazy idea that I'm going to run my old Helicopter's transmitter with the dongle SDR for receive. That way I know what frequency I'm on it, hopefully with the dongle, with the overloading it. And it's supposed to come here from Hong Kong or something, maybe in a week or two. So that'll be kind of interesting. I hope I'm able to spot the frequency on there without overloading or anything with the computer. Maybe I have to build a little Faraday cage or something, but because this old tube transmitter, it's pretty leaky as far as the random RF spikes and stuff. So thank goodness for digital TV and having no neighbors, right? But anyway, it was good talking to you, and I'll say 73s then. I'll listen for your final KO4 JQN.
Yeah, very good. Well, I had one of those dongles a while ago, a few years back, and the RTL dongle, and the newer ones are pretty good. They've improved them, so their performance is better. But I still think what you need to do is get some kind of a bandpass filter or pre-selector for it. And then if you're going to be running that thing around, with your monitoring your transmitter, you probably need like some back-to-back diodes to protect it from a lot of maybe inadvertent RF power getting in there. So anyway, that might be something to think about. A couple 1N4148 diodes back to back. You can put it on a little board between some SMA connectors or something like that. Anyway, and you could also use it for tapping out the IF on your receiver and looking at that. That might be a safe way to use it too, and it wouldn't overload. Anyway, all good stuff. So take care, Josh. KO4 JQN K1YW.
K1YW, KO4 JQN. I'm going to sign off for now, and my wife just came in here. So 73s, it's been a pleasure talking to you. I'll catch you next time. I got to use my rod this time with the date on it, so we'll know exactly where we're at. So, good talking to you. Good evening.
I sure do. And, hey, Biden from the Democratic ticket would prevent anyone else from replacing him. Wisconsin does not allow withdrawal from the ballot for any reason besides death. While in Nevada, no changes can be made to the ballot after 5 p.m. on the fourth Friday in June of an election year unless a nominee dies or is adjudicated insane or mentally incompetent. In Georgia, if Biden were to withdraw less than 60 days before the election, his name would remain on the ballot, but no votes would be counted. According to a draft from the Heritage Oversight Project obtained by the Daily Mail, 3 of the expected 6 most contested states have some potential for pre-election litigation aimed at exasperating with legitimate concerns for election integrity the withdrawal process for the presidential candidate. Georgia, Nevada, and Wisconsin have specific procedures for withdrawal of a presidential nominee with different degrees of applicability and timeliness. Wisconsin does not allow withdrawal for any reason besides death. Important caveats include timeline and triggering events. For example, some states allow withdrawal before the 74th day before an election, and failure to adhere to the timeline can result in the candidate's name remaining on the ballot, which provides its own corollary or post-election litigation. Likewise, the rationale for withdrawal, death, medical, or other can be outcome determinative. Some states, like South Carolina, do not allow withdrawal for political reasons. There is also the possibility that states will be complicit in an improper withdrawal or substitution. The general scenario plays out after an election where the candidate dies and the electors are left to choose who they are voting for. This circumstance is only applicable at the close of an election year. There is greater uncertainty if the withdrawal happens before the election. Should the Democrats choose to withdraw in June or July, after many states' withdrawal timelines expire, what happens to those expired ballots? Or, if done earlier in April or May, how would that affect the withdrawal process? The answer is, it depends. Much will come down to when Biden withdraws, what procedures he does or does not follow, and the operating state law timelines and triggering events. However, at least 31 states defer to state or national party rules and committees for nominating in the event of withdrawal. These states circumvent the substitute process highlighted above. There may be some avenues for challenges to the laws on improper delegation grounds. However, these may be marginally beneficial. There's also the issue of the applicability. In some of these states, there are no statutes that deal with presidential candidates' withdrawal or vacancy in nominations, or the laws only operate at the primary election. Even more, there is little case law determining when these statutes apply. Some of the extent cases do address applying these withdrawal statutes to different fact patterns and blah, 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 blah. Let me get to the ending of it. It just keeps going. Conclusion. Policymakers and the public should be prepared for all externalities that arise from President Biden not running for president in 2024. The process of substitution and withdrawal presents many election integrity issues. Adherence to the law in some states may result in that process being unsuccessful for the purposes of another candidate being on the ballot. So it's very interesting. We're going to have to sit back and see how this plays out, because it looks like there's a real problem with them changing him out at this time. So KA8JOY, KI4JCZ, back to you.
All righty, Mike. Thank you. KI4JCZ, KJOY. Carl was in and out, K5CIR, and that's going to take me to the one and the only, the son of Mike. We'll have to ask him.
Has he been in the sauna today? KE8 FSR, KE8 JOY.
KE8 FSR. Can I get a signal report? I just put a new antenna up. Over.
Well, I have to say you're not as good as normal. I see you 20 over, but I wouldn't say you're as good as in the past.
Roger. I invested $120 and I built a 116-meter loop, and that's what I'm transmitting on right now. So I just wanted to see if it helped out at all. I'm kind of disappointed, hi. But at least I've got all bands now. But just some comments here. One thing that I texted a couple people, but something to think about is that if they poll Biden, that means the DNC and the Democratic politicians might end up voiding 30 to 50 million voters who decided in the primary Biden was going to be the guy. That should piss off somebody who is a Democrat, that their vote doesn't matter. And then a couple other things, what Mike was talking about, and what Casey posted a couple things. Georgia, Nevada, and Wisconsin, going off the 2020 election, Biden had 306 electoral votes. Those three states in themselves is 32. That means, just with those three, if they pull Biden off, for sure, unless it's death, Wisconsin will not replace anybody. That means, just spitballing here, is if the Democratic Party wants to replace Biden in Wisconsin, they're going to have to kill him. That's some scary stuff right there. But then again, the CIA does work for the Democratic Party, so we saw what happened to Kennedy. But anyways, subtracting those three states out of the last poll, electoral roll-ups, that would drop Biden down to 274 and bring Trump up to 264. That in itself, 70 is the cutoff. Biden still wins in this calculation, but what other state is going to flip? Something to think about. Whenever Biden was, said something during that debate, the microphones being turned off a little bit. I thought he was very disciplined on some of his things, but it was super impressive. So, Trump, what do you tell us about January 6th? And he dropped January 6th. That was the lowest gas prices that I've seen in many years. I think we had 1% inflation rate. What else? And he rattled off like 6 things. Totally dissing that question. But, I don't have the exact question Biden was asked, but I haven't gone back through the debate to search it, but it was brought up as a very good point that Biden was asked, so, President Biden, do you feel that the supporters of Donald Trump are a threat to America? And Biden said yes. If his supporters are supporting him and the MAGA organization, well then they're definitely a threat to society in our country. And think about that. That is 70 people Biden stated are a threat to this country. So guess what? If you voted for Trump, you should not be on reason to think that the Biden administration is going to come hunting someday. And it may come sooner than later because they've got to stop this election somehow. Because there's no way after that performance, you know what? Video, soon as can be, it was eye of the tiger. After the last word was said, Trump is an about face
the stage. And it was dun, 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 you know, the camera swung over to Jill. Oh, Jill had to actually go. So, because he was waiting for the next question. And then she had to walk him down those stairs. In her arms, a bunch of the moderators. It was just, you know what, if a guy can't realize when the show is over and how to get off the stage, we are in big trouble. And no, he is looking at that debate, is planning the next strike against the Continental United States, because there is no way that this president will be able to defend our country or our Constitution at this point. So, I'm going to turn back to you, Bob. Shows you ran at 9.
Not a problem, Mike. You were not rambling on. That's what the net's for. Thank you for being with us. KE8FSR, yes. For him, Donald Trump walked off, and there was old Shuffling Joe as Jill was helping him down a 6-inch step. You're right. Other countries watch this, and I'm concerned what they're thinking or what they're going to do next. Kind of sad. Thank you, Mike. KE8FSR, KJY. Mr. Allen, I still see you in NetLogger, so I'm going to reach out to you. N4, KJM, KA8JOY.
All I can say is all the rest is going on in this country. If you folks are praying for people places in the country, we need prayer bad. There's just so much mess going on. And Robert, I appreciate you letting me talk to Clyde so long ago. The today the talking to him, great beer, but they're talking themselves. That's you, Robert. I got through the place for tonight. Got to be up early in the morning. So it's great talking to y'all, great hearing all of y'all. And God bless the Kentucky. This is Alan. It's okay, JM. So good to see everybody.
Have a good night, Alan.
All righty, Alan. It was a pleasure letting you and Clyde talk. There was nothing that important that had to get going. It was great hearing your voice, so thank you. If you get a chance, join us tomorrow night on 3923 at 2100 hours. And the 73's to you. N4 KJM, KAJOY.
All right, Robert, I'll try to be there. Good night, Clyde. Good night, Dan. Talk with y'all again soon now. Okay, enjoy.
See you later, brother.
I'm going to wave a hand to John. He's back from the Philippines, but apparently he's fighting a flu bug. Maybe he brought one of those little Chinese girls back with him. No, he was in the Philippines. I don't think we had Philippine COVID. I think we had Chinese COVID. But John, Whiskey 4, Mike Tango Echo. Glad you're back in the States. Please get well soon. We'll look forward to hearing your voice. Let's see. Mr. Minnesota Mike, he checked in and out. He's got to go to work in the morning. The medical person. Good to have you with us, Mike. Hope you're still listening. Kelly, Sue, and Billy Bob, they moved to Scrotum Township. I hope that's a nice place. I've never been there in North Carolina. And we have somebody we haven't seen for a while. Mr. Al. N2, SAG. Big Al up in New York. KAA-JOY.
KAA-JOY and the great Freedom Net. This is N2SAG. Do you copy me okay, Robert?
25 over F9.
Okay, very good. Yeah, I'd like to just make a quick comment about Joe Scarborough defending Joe Biden and making the analogy to FDR and the fact that FDR's wife was instrumental in helping the increasingly infirm FDR at the end. And another parallel would be to Woodrow Wilson and his wife. So we have Woodrow Wilson and we have FDR, very ill, having strokes, very much looking and acting like Joe Biden with very, very domineering wives. And in fact, it could be said that the first female presidents we had were Mrs. Wilson and Mrs. Roosevelt. They were actually de facto presidents. In the case of Wilson, because he was weak and because his wife was running the show, we have the evil Federal Reserve, World War I, and many other disasters like the League of Nations. Thanks to the shadow female president of FDR, we had the disaster at Yalta, where half of Europe was given to Joseph Stalin on a silver platter, and of course the UN. It seems that when these shadow female white presidents like Joe Biden are running the show, it seems to me that what we get out of it is war, world wars. So be cautious. Be cautious out there, those folks like Joe Scarborough, who are thinking that Joe Biden would be a very good shadow president in the case of Joe Biden's failing faculties. It sounds like World War I with Mrs. Wilson, World War II with Mrs. Roosevelt. We can have World War III with Mrs. Biden. Back to you, Bob, and the great freedom that this is in 2SAG.
Thank you, Al. I have to add to that. Tonight on Life, Liberty, and Levin, he really spoke a lot about Woodrow Wilson's wife. 1 year and 5 months, she harbored him in his bedroom, taking documents and reading them to him, and basically being a surrogate president. 1 year and 5 months. That is amazing. So thank you, Al, for bringing that to the attention. I was amazed. I thought it was only like 6 months, but nope. 17 months that woman guarded him and intervened. That is so amazing. Thank you, Al. N2SAG, KJY. And let's go down and wave a hand to John, KBHQFO. He's always with us listening. Thank you, John, for being here. And I skipped over Dan for round number 1. I'm going to go up and try for you again. Mr. Dan, NW4NS, KJY.
Oh, thank you, Robert. I wasn't expecting you to come back to me. It's okay. I had a phone call I had to pick up with family. So anyhow, good evening, everybody. Hope you're all doing great. Real interesting tonight, and I'm not real sure what to open with. I was kind of going to cover some of the show on that was my, I think that's everybody's big piece of news other than the clown show on TV the other night. I'm going to post something on the AIM window in a minute. Robert, I sent it to you and Tony and Mike earlier yesterday, I think it was. It was the best interview I've ever seen. It was Tucker Carlson and I can't remember the boy's name now. He was one interviewer basically doing an interview with another interviewer. And it's long. It's about 3 hours, but it's the best interview I've ever seen, I do believe. Take Tucker Carlson and have whatever opinion of him you like. He did good this time, and he said some stuff that was real interesting. Part of it was dealing with spiritual warfare, which I was absolutely shocked to hear him get into, but he really got down in the weeds with it, and he said what a lot of us say every time we're on here. He wasn't religious, he now is saying the exact same thing that we've been saying for a long time, and he talked about the fact that a lot of his Christian friends say all the same things, and they're totally unsurprised. But anyhow, the other thing he said that was real interesting was why the left hates Donald Trump so much. And he
together, the same families together. They all live the hoity-toity life. And Trump didn't. He was an outsider. And of course, we already knew that. But the way he put it was just dead on. And it explains why that's created a lot of divisions within both parties, really. You really have to take that into account, the fact that the political elites are what we're fighting against, and that includes both parties. And that's what we've been saying for a long time. So anyway, I'll post a link to that because I think you guys will really like it. Like I said, it's long, but it's also they've got an index, so you can scroll as a part you like best. But as far as I do think they're going to replace it. The states will have to figure out their own way of handling it on the ballot. Every state is allowed to come up with their own structure for the ballot. And it's up to them. If they don't have a way to replace the candidate for whatever reason, that's on each state to figure out, not on the national. And I suppose once the world, the state could not certify that state's vote, then we could leave it out altogether and leave them out of the electoral college at the end if they had to. I don't think that would happen for constitutional purposes. But, stranger things have happened. So, I'm sure they'll find ways to make it happen. I'm concerned about it. I hope they don't bring anybody to California because we do have some regardless of whether we like him or not, he does have some things against him. So, I think we can overcome them, but Trump's going to have to be careful and keep his mouth shut sometimes and not be so, he's going to have to keep some of the sarcasm down and some of his bull tactics down just a little bit and be careful. And I think we can do this. I heard David actually even talking about it. How much trouble they're in and how they might verify exactly what the left is afraid of. And when actual left says something like that, I think it's like the whole thing I've been saying for that long. So, anyhow, that's all I got for now. To the NW4NF, and Robert, I'm going to throw it back to you.
All righty, Dan. I'm amazed at how much effort is put into the Democrats and killing babies. They put so much weight into it. I wish someone would just come out and say, why are you so obsessed with killing life? That this whole abortion thing is so bizarre to me, but nevertheless, thank you, Dan. I'm going to go back down. Richard jumped back in from Leavittsburg, Ohio, KC8JFP. Mr. Richard, KA8JOY. I'm passing it to you. KC8JFP, KA8JOY.
Okay, real good. I had to plug my microphone in, so I moved the radio around and coffee over.
Well, I'm in Ohio also. You're really pretty light to me, but I do copy you, Richard. Go ahead.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure I was putting out 100 watts, but anyway. Yeah, I don't know. It just seems like all these political people want to fight over their position and this and that, so to be honest with you, I'll be glad when it's over. They started arguing and fighting early this year, so, but anyway, I don't watch that much politics. I suppose I should be involved as far as knowing what's going on a little bit more, but anyway, I don't know who's going to be the next president. Usually when the news comes out, it's just nothing but depressing, so I turn it off, and I'd rather watch Star Trek or some of the old movies that I grew up with Brady Bunch and all that, so. But anyway, I do like exercising my rate and having the ability to vote for who I want to. I wouldn't want to be in a place or in a country where your vote really don't matter, but you know, it seems like there's getting to be more and more of those countries where all the presidents deciding anyway, they go off the other votes. So, but at any rate, that's about all I got. You guys have a great day and enjoy your night. I'm going to get ready to make people additions on the list for the 4th of July. And everybody enjoy their freedom, because it seems like they're trying to take more and more of them away from us and force whatever their agenda happens to be. Whether it's to be electric cars or gas stoves or
Alrighty, Richard, thank you for joining us. A light signal, but I did copy most of it. So KC8, JFT, KJOI. Let's go to Cincinnati, Ohio. Mr. Scott, Whiskey 8, Golf X-Ray Romeo. Scott, I'm passing it to you.
Well, as always, it's good to hear everybody on the radio tonight and expressing their views on our freedom. WHGXR here. And, I guess my thought on the whole thing on the debate was, how many more years are we going to be here before the big bomb drops? I don't know. And then I was reading something else the other day about the 4th phase of the whole change of the USSR. We might as well call it what it is. Anyhow, it's just all kind of alarming at this point in time. We need somebody with some kind of civility in their minds and calm in their heads so that we can get the world peace back under control. Back to you, WHGXR.
That's a good statement, Scott. I'm nervous about the deal that Russia and North Korea. North Korea is scheduled to send soldiers to the territory that Russia has captured in Ukraine. And I don't know how heavily armed they'll be, but you know Ukraine is going to go after them to kill them. And now American weaponry and might, even though we don't have soldiers there, it definitely is going to cause conflict. We do need somebody in there that can make some sound decisions. And like the back of my truck digital sign says, Trump isn't perfect, but he is perfect for America for the next 4 years. So thank you, Scott. WHGXR, KJOI. Let me go down to Jimmy, who is in Warrenton, Virginia. Kilo Alpha 4, Juliet Tango Romeo. Jimmy, I'm going to you.
Thank you guys for having me. I just got reading my journal this week, so here's the second net that I've engaged with, and I like what I'm hearing here. Pro-Trump guy, not afraid to say it. Better or worse, like the guy I hate, the guy is policies is great as a small business owner. He's done wonders for me, and I've been hurting for the last several years. So, not much more to say, just hanging out and seeing what's going on, basically.
All righty, Jimmy. Well, thank you. First off, congratulations on getting your general. Great business. And every Wednesday night and Saturday night, 2200 hours Eastern Standard Time, this frequency, we have the Freedom Net. It's the spinoff of what used to be called the Liberty Net, which was established in 1974 by Mr. Victor Meising, W1WCR. And we've been going strong since 22. So please come back. We go through the list 3 times. Round 1, round 2, and then the 73 round. So pleased to have you, and I'll be back to you in short. Over.
Sounds good. Thanks for the welcome. I appreciate it, and I'll hang around. Back to you.
All righty, sir. So that takes me to the bottom of the list. Let me look and see if I have anybody else that wants to check in before I go to round number 2.
Kilo Echo 8, Victor November, Kevin, Freeport, Michigan.
Kilo Echo 8, Victor November. Let me type it in real quick, and while I'm typing it, I am correcting that, correct?
Roger, roger.
All righty, Victor November, and it's going to pop up with Kevin in Michigan. Boy, you Michigan people, we got a bunch of you. Kevin, I'm going to pass it to you.
KEBN. Yeah, I've checked into the stat once or twice before, and I just remembered when it was again, what time it was, so I'm just checking in and listening along. So with that, I'll turn it back to the net, KEBN.
All righty, sir. Well, thank you for being with us. Hang in there. We'll go through the list again, and we'll be calling on you again. So with that being said, I'm going to take the net logger and click on that button and click on one more button and start round number 2. My second article, this whole thing with the illegals taking the lives of Americans is really ridiculous. We had the 12-year-old in Texas, and now I have one in Syracuse, New York, illegal immigrant accused of suffocating birthday girl, tossing her body in a shallow grave. An illegal immigrant from Ecuador came to Syracuse, New York to celebrate the 21st birthday of a girl he knew from his home country. Now, Jan Moses, I couldn't pronounce the last name, Cascany Gilbert, 21, is charged with killing Jocelyn Johanna Cortez and burying her body in a shallow grave in Skipping Town. The suspect was charged with second-degree murder and concealment of a human corpse and locked up in Onondaga County Justice Center, according to the Post-Standard. He entered the U.S. illegally in 23 at El Paso, Texas. A Homeland Security court said, according to New York. What a pretty kid. I'm looking at the picture of the child. Pretty or not, doesn't matter. The prosecutor, Alfonso Williams, said the suspect was staying in a Airbnb near the park where the Panaquiz's body was found on Saturday. Williams said the two had a connection from Ecuador when they attended primary school together. Video shows the suspect entering the Airbnb around 4:20 p.m. on June 18th with her. 3 hours later, he left carrying her on his back. It was unclear from the video if she was dead or alive at that time. Again, another example of these illegals that are taking the lives of American citizens. And the fool in the White House does not seem to be too concerned. We saw on the debate where he was talking about, brothers and sisters rape their family members. I don't know what the hell that had to do with anything, because they were talking about 4 particular incidents over the last, several months, where young females have been murdered and raped from foreigners. Sad. Let's see, Mr. Clyde, KR4DX. I'm going to you for round number 2, KAHJOI.
KAHJOI, the wonderful, magnanimous, super fantastic Freedom Net. This is Kilowatt Radio 4 Delta X-Ray, Clyde, Huckleberry Knob, Virginia. I have nothing to say, Robert, except for trying to keep my eyes open. Brother, I get up early in the morning, so I got to get to bed early. I just wanted to hang out and see what you guys had to say tonight. And it's been a good one. I've enjoyed every second of it. Y'all have a good one. I'll see you next time, Wednesday night probably. 7-3, everybody. Kilowatt Radio 4 Delta X-Ray.
All righty, Clyde. Hopefully we'll see you tomorrow night.
What's tomorrow night, Robert?
Sunday night, 3923?
Oh, you bet your sweet bippy.
I always like having a sweet bippy.
Oh, I bet you do, you rascal. I'll see you, Cal 4DX. Good night, everybody.
Same to you, Clyde.
Alrighty, let me check the Clyde out. And let's go back to Dan, and we'll catch him on round number 2. NW4NS, KAH-JOY.
Well, thank you, Robert. I don't have anything to add to what I just said a few minutes ago, so I'm just going to leave it with that and toss it back to you. I'm still kind of looking around to see if there's anything else to talk about, but I don't really have anything. I'm too darn hot right now. So, anyhow, back to you, Robert. This is NW4NS.
Alrighty, Dan. Thank you. Let's say hi to Larry, N4ROQ. Larry, I'm going to call on you come this third round. This is KJY. Let's talk to Jesse, the Wednesday night moderator. KG4, DX to the C, KAH-JOY.
Okay, Robert, KAH-JOY. I was sitting here looking for my article, and I think I probably maneuvered out of it somehow or another. Anyway, good evening. Is my signal holding up, Robert?
Yep, just like the hooker.
All right, good deal. All right, well, good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is KG4ZXNC out of the Electrofrost State of Pennsylvania once again here for the FreedomNet. Thank you, Robert, for running the net logger and keeping up with things. And good evening, everybody in the group. A lot of great comments coming from everybody, and it's amazing. I wanted to change gears a little bit and remind everybody that we've got still a big problem on the border, and I don't have enough bullets to take care of this type of problem. But let me get into the article. The Epic Times. Number of criminals caught entering U.S. illegally each month set record by CBP. I don't understand. Well, I do. I understand a lot here. What I do understand is the fact that we are letting in so many illegal aliens. It is not funny. Let me get into the story. If this trend continues, a record level of more than 17,000 criminals will be caught crossing the border illegally in the fiscal year of ending in September 30th. So the number of people and criminals convicted caught entering the United States per month is so far, this fiscal year has risen to a high record data from U.S. Customs and Border Protection showing an average of 1,459 illegal aliens per month have been arrested for crossing the U.S. border unlawfully since the current fiscal year began, and in October of 1st, 2023, according to the CBP data. So this is the highest monthly tally of any year on record. So I tell you what, we're going to have a hard time having to keep up with this stuff, ladies and gentlemen. Anyway, if trend continues, this fiscal year 24, end of September, record levels of more than 17,000 criminals will have been caught crossing this border illegally so far this fiscal year, and the number amounts to 13,130. By comparison, fiscal year was the average of 1,200 arrested of illegal immigrants per month, and for a total of 15,000 arrested. So there's so many coming across the border, it ain't funny, guys. So anyway, I just want to break that out and remind everybody that it ain't getting better on the border, and we got to start paying attention to what's going on around us. The families need to start tightening up, keeping familiar with each other, keeping contact on a regular basis, and everybody out here needs to be carrying some form of protection. So these people are pouring in, and guess where they're coming? They're coming after our stuff next because their cities can't hold them. So I just hope everybody stays vigilant. Robert, thanks for running it. And once again, this is KG4ZX Tennessee. I'll hand it back to you, Robert.
All righty, Jesse. I keep a condom on my bullet, so I am well protected. KG4ZX Tennessee, KJY. Let me go down to Tony. He said he's having a tough time hearing. I just sent him a message and asked him if his antenna was in trouble. But KE8, ADV, KA8JOY. Mr. Tony, KE8, ADV, KA8JOY. I'll jump back up and check on him. I'll wait for a text message. Let's go down to, we're not going down. Let's go up to Michigan. We're going to go north to Clint. KC8, EHR, KA8JOY.
Hey there, Robert. Calling on frequency, over.
You sound a smidgen off, over.
Alright, hopefully this will work, and I'm going to listen here on the SDR. Nope, that does not work. Sounds like I'm squeezing my underwear too tight.
There we go, that's a little better. Alright. Alright, so, I came up pretty quick. I was going to grab a cup of coffee and heard you call off the phone. I'm thinking, if you don't answer, I'm putting this bug down. Anyways, we were sitting there, a lot of people talking about the debate, the election that's coming up. And this here's from the Gateway Pundit. We've been talking about all these options that the Democrats have been talking about, throwing around. Like I said, I've heard all kinds of names. I posted this in the AIM, guys. Listen to this. I've heard Newsom. Heck, I even heard there was a hint of Oprah and Hillary running on the ticket together. We got Newsom, Gretchen Hitler up here in Michigan. I wouldn't vote for her. I don't know why anyone would vote for her. She's a treasonous female dog. They're also talking about Michelle Obama, I think, there was talk to that, but I think I read that they're deciding no, not to, or I don't know what's happening with that, but the one that's got me worried, they all got me worried. I'm hoping Biden stays in it, to be honest with you, because people won't vote for him. Is Kamala Harris. I think I'm in the middle of here talking about this, and it's really troubling. She cannot be president. Constitutionally, it's against the law. In order for you to be a candidate for the presidency, you need to be what's referred to as a natural-born citizen of the United States. Kamala Harris is an anchor baby. A natural-born citizen means at the time of your birth here in the United States, your parents were legal citizens of the United States. Kamala Harris, her parents became legal citizens years after her birth here in the States. She is an anchor baby. Constitutionally, she cannot be president. So, guys, keep your ears on the rail. If you hear talk of that being a possibility, you need to blow up your representative's phones and let them know that she cannot be president and that you expect them to fight that all the way. lawsuits, whatever it is they got to do, she cannot be president. She is not a natural-born citizen of the United States. The reason why I mention that is, for one, everyone needs to know. And if you're listening, you need to make sure that you let them know that you do know. Of a natural-born citizen. Now, this here report comes from the Gateway Pundit. It says, before Democrat bigwigs discuss intervention to remove Joe Biden from ticket against his will, and they want Barack Obama to lead the effort. Guys, why is it that he is still in the limelight? Why is he still in politics? We know, I can tell you this right now. He's behind the scenes. He's the one calling the shots. Not Joe Biden. It's him. And after that report I read about John Wayne's daughter became an attorney, and she investigated Obama's Social Security number. He is an illegal citizen. He's illegal. Illegal. And I can't believe that nobody has been putting him on the fire for that. Somebody was to look at that information that she has, and I saved it on my phone, that she discovered that his grandmother, who worked for the state or whatever there in Hawaii, discovered that someone from Connecticut or whatever died and was not receiving benefits. So naturally, it's not on record. And so she gave him that number. So this article says, desperation continues to set in on the part of Democrats following dementia Joe Biden's debate performance and his stubborn refusal to exit the race. Now, we all know it's probably his wannabe doctor, his wife. It's kind of funny, she used to babysit for him when he had his kids, and now she babysits for him now. Now their lonely eyes are turning to Barack Obama. Save them from electoral disaster. The Daily Mail reported Saturday that Democrat donors are discussing the idea of an intervention led by Obama to convince Joe Biden to step aside. The 44th resident is considered one of the few people, the president, considered one of the few people in the Democrat Party along with Pelosi, Schumer, and the power to send Biden back. Moreover, they have met with Democrat donors regarding that arcane rule would remove Biden from the ticket against his will and replaced by the DNC convention in August. There's 3 or 4 swing states that he cannot, they can't change it now. It's done. So no matter what they do, it's a done deal, guys. I really can't see Democrats being in power. They're right off the bat going to lose 3 or 4 of the swing states. This from the Daily Mail here says, meanwhile, the fallout from the debate has left Democrat donors floating the idea of an intervention led by Obama to get the sitting president to be sent after he was widely mocked for his performance against Trump. Now, he didn't get mocked. He got his... President Trump wiped the floor with Joe Biden's butt. I mean, he wiped it. There have been discussions with political advisors about arcane rules which Biden could be better than. While time will tell whether Obama takes them up on their offer, the 44th president, which I don't believe actually I'm not going to call Obama a president. He's a traitor. He's treason. See, the 44th president of the old office. They got to be what they call him. We got Pedo Joe, resident. He's a resident Joe. Pedophile Joe, who contains Biden. I'll call Obama something like Muslim ISIS supporter that resided in the old office. But time will tell whether Obama takes them up on their offer. The 44th ISIS resident
is standing between Biden for now and the Gateway Fund reported yesterday. So bad debate night happened. Obama wrote on Twitter, but this election is still a choice between someone with for ordinary folks who's tired life and someone who only cares about himself. So yeah, exactly. And I'd say that pedophile Joe only cares about himself. He does nothing. All the stuff, all the years he's been in serving the government office, he hasn't done squat for the American people. Because if you're illegal, he does it for you. Here in Michigan, they just passed a big old budget, $44 million going to help illegal immigrants. Our tax money going to help illegals who haven't put a freaking dime into the coffer. But we're held responsible for them. We got to take care of them. You should be able to write them off on taxes. Gateway Fund also reported that Doug Pass, a hedge fund owner, a prominent figure within the Democrat Party, claimed to have insider knowledge about a meeting between Biden and his former chief of staff, Ron Klain, and Obama on Friday. Guests went on to say that Biden's fundraiser is scheduled for Saturday in the Hamptons, and it would be an important tell if the event is canceled. All right, so that's it, guys. Really keep your ear on the rails for these guys, because they're going to be up to tricks, right? They lie, they deceit. That's the only way Democrats can win. They haven't had an insider that did a undercover investigation on him. Came out and said, with his own words, Democrat strategist and insider said they haven't had an legal election in 50 years. Guys, we have been hornswoggled. We have been hoodwinked. And these people need to be held accountable. Treason all the way. You didn't say it. Kamala Harris cannot be president. I don't know why people aren't holding us to the fire. Guys are all guilty of treason. Back to you, Robert. KCH-EHR.
Roger, Clip. I just stuffed a piece of chocolate in my mouth. KCH-EHR, KCLY. I'm going to go back up to Tony. He said he had a microphone issue. So we will pick him up in the garage. KE8ADV, KCLY.
All right, Robert, KE8ADV. Yeah, you know, the concern about North Korea sending soldiers over the Ukraine, I just picture them on day one stripping out of their uniforms and just taking off. I mean, most of them will probably head towards Moscow. I can't think of those dishes. Borscht, is that what it's called? Borscht or Kaji or a couple of dishes there. Wash it all down with a vodka or heck, maybe even a Moscow Mule. Yeah, I think that I'd be interested to see their capabilities there. When you keep your citizens prisoner, I don't think that's going to work out. But anyways, for round two, anyone that's I don't think Steve's on with us. I'm sure he's probably aware of this, but Robert, the IRS is starting to go after crypto. I guess they passed some sort of regulation where the platforms that help with the trading of crypto are going to have to send them information on, values and purchases and things like that. So, who knows? Maybe that's part of the 87,000 IRS agents. Maybe it wasn't all for the billionaires. And on the debate, did you catch Biden when he said there was 1,000 trillionaires in the world? Oh, boy. But anyways, yeah, if anyone's interested in that, you should look it up. I read it. There's a difference between decentralized and centralized. I'm not sure if I quite understand all of it, but the bottom line is that they are trying to wring out every ounce of blood from the turnip. They need that money, Robert. KA8JOY, FreedomNet, KE8ADV.
Well, and another blooper on that man's part, he said that no one died on his watch. 13 soldiers died at Abbey Gate. 2 U.S. U.S. Navy SEALs died. And I can't remember the city where 3 other soldiers have died under Vice watch. So that's a total of 18. But he kind of forgot that, especially the 13 at Abbey Gate that were really because of his crappy exit from Afghanistan. Over.
Oh, yeah. No one bought that at all. I think even CNN fact-checked him on that eventually. I don't remember if it was the next day. But, the whole thing, all of a sudden now, Robert, CNN is, I don't want to say fair, but fairer. I mean, it's a little too coincidental, and, can't wrap my mind around it there, Robert.
Yeah, CNN saw the ship is sinking, and they know that there's a few lifeboats that have the Republican GOP on the side of them. I think they were trying to slowly board them like the people sneaking on the lifeboats of the Titanic.
Just wondering how it ended up CNN and not Fox or ABC or NBC. I mean, I don't know. I'm sure we're all going to find out.
That's because it's the Clinton News Network. Thank you, Tony. KE8 ADV, KCOY. I'm glad you found that problem. I'm going to go down to Gary in West Virginia. The sun has definitely set, so Gary, fingers crossed, hopefully we will hear you. KB8 UGP, KE8 JLY. I got most of that. Still a little bit light, but I got most of it. And you know, you talked about World War III. It is stated that there is 5 states that would most likely be sacrificed in America in the event of the beginning of World War III. Colorado, Wyoming, Nebraska, Montana, and South Dakota, because of the arms that are in those states. So, just a sad fact. I hope we never have to get to that, that's for sure. Thank you, Gary. KBA-UTP, KAJOY. You have, and let me go to South Carolina Mike. Answer your question, Jesse. He was really light to me, but I got quite a bit of it. South Carolina Mike, KI5, JCD, KAJOY.
Okay, Robert, thank you very much. This is KI4, JCD, Mike out of South Carolina. Hope everybody can hear me. The band is still noisy on my end, so it's a little difficult picking most everybody out, but I've managed so far. Okay, for starters, I want to make a few comments. I have to echo wholeheartedly what Clint was talking about. How we must pay attention to how this thing is handled with the acting President of the United States, the pretender of to be Commander-in-Chief, because they are going to try to replace him, and we've got to watch out for who they try to install next, because as Clint pointed out, Kamala Harris is not qualified. She does not meet the constitutional obligations and parameters. She just doesn't. And, you know, her parents were not natural born. She is an anchor baby. She, technically speaking, shouldn't even have the position that she holds. So, there you go. We've really got to watch for what's coming next. As far as Big Mike goes, Michelle Obama, that seems to be everybody's favorite. We're going to have to look out for, okay, where did that one come from? You know, what's the lineage there? And there's all kinds of problems with that one. It wouldn't surprise me if they don't throw Hillary in the mix again. So there you go. We've just got to be careful, and hopefully that we can keep the old decrepit actor in place until you know, and have him cross the finish line. So have him cross the finish line as a loser. That's what we want anyway. Secondary, Tony. To answer your question on some of the issues with CNN. CNN was the bottom of the barrel of all the cable companies and has been for quite some time. Their ratings were so abysmal they couldn't even draw a million viewers a week with any of their broadcasting. So, you know, they had to do something, make a deal to play it straight so they could get Trump back on board for a debate or some sort of appearance that would give them some viewership. And they succeeded in spades. From what I've read, they succeeded in spades. So that's the move that they should have done. But don't for a second think that they're going to stay that way. That was just to keep that ship afloat, my opinion. Now, you also asked the question about, you know, and Steve would know the answer to this too, but several years ago, the federal government put regulations on the institutions that deal with digital currency.
So those that actually operate within the United States have been regulated. They have had to take personal information and give it to the federal government, the IRS, for tax purposes. That's been going on for over, probably 5 or 6 years now. So it's only the offshores and the foreign institutions that are dealing with currency that don't do that. And I'm talking about the digital currency, Bitcoin, that sort of thing. I own some digital currency. I've played that game for quite a while now, and yes, I've had to pay taxes on some of my earnings on that. It's no different than any brokerage account. You still pay taxes on the transaction, and you have to report all of those transactions have to be reported. So, and that's been going on for quite some time. What they're trying to do now is push all the small fry out of the market so that they can introduce the preferred digital currency from a centralized, recognizable world banking system. Now, I'm going to plug a video that everyone should watch. It will give you the whole picture on this globalist great reset, who's behind it, who's involved with it, and the participants involved, and just how bad it actually is. And so the video is called Stakeholder Communism. Stakeholder communism, as opposed to stakeholder, or not stakeholder, but shareholder capitalism. They're talking about stakeholder capitalism, which is just another way of promoting communism. When you watch that particular video, you will have a full and thorough understanding of what is going on, how far along they are, and how screwed we really are if we don't stop this in its tracks. So I'm going to leave it at that. That's going to be my round 2, Robert. So KAAGOY, KI for JCZ, back to you.
All righty there. Mr. South Carolina Mike, it's good to have you with us. Thank you. KI4JCZ and your comments that you bring with us. So let's go back up to Michigan. We seem to go there a lot. Let's see what Sana Mike in his 160 meter loop, KE8 FSR, KE8 JOY.
KE8 FSR. How's my signal now? Over.
Well, I think it's better, so I'll bet you're on the 80 meter loop.
Well, I'm on the 80 meter dipole, so a little bit, probably about 5 to 10 feet higher than the loop, so I'll do my TX on this, and I'll listen on the loop, because the loop is super quiet. Hi. Well, I want to start off with, I just hope they pull Joe, because, getting Rection winner out of Michigan would be the best thing that could ever happen. I've been looking at the polls, and on Tuesday, Biden was up by 0.5%. I looked at today's national poll, and Trump has taken a jump up by 1.1%. So 3 days after the, 2 days after the debate, is that a coincidence? Something to think about there. Maybe everybody's getting smart. A couple things I saw today was both New York and Austin, Texas have dismissed all charges against the pro-Hamas protesters that took over Columbia College campus. And the guys in the Columbia College actually took over a building and for a short time held the janitorial staff as hostages. The reason they cited that they could not charge these people, that the police went in and physically seized and arrested, was that they could not prove they did anything wrong. Because the perpetrators of those crimes had their faces covered at the time. Think about that. You just arrested somebody in a building that had been taken over, yet there's no proof of a crime. That's how batshit crazy this country is going. It's, a very terrible point in time we are, that the criminals are being held in a higher standard, well, not higher standard, a better stead than its own citizens. It's going to be interesting to see what happens over the next couple months. I was watching, I picked up a clip off of Fox, the 5. I always get a kick out of that guy, Gutfeld, and he had a very good saying. He said that it's crazy to see how the Biden supporters are just losing their minds. And he said, why would your hatred for Trump take priority over your love for America? I never thought about that. That is pretty prolific. That some of these people, if there are some Democrats out there that if they find out that you're a Trump supporter, they just lose their mind that you are brainwashed, you need to be deprogrammed, that you would support the Nazi, and as the perfect thing, as Joe tried throwing that in Trump's face, and he came back with, that's been debunked. I'm not sure if you know about that, Joe, but that whole story is a lie, and it's been debunked. And then, at that very moment, Trump turns to the moderators, both of the CNN stooges, and says, actually, your guy has proven that is a false statement. Isn't that right? And immediately the moderator's like, all right, we're moving on. So, you want to talk about, calling somebody out and then smacking them down with the truth bomb? That would, and I'm sorry, that, for those radical Democrats that seem to support somebody who's destroying this country, I guess there's no bringing them back. Sadly, I've got a friend who we were messaging back and forth, and of course he always, bashing Trump, but he himself said, I cannot believe that this is the guy that the Democratic Party has put up to be the next president. And at the end of the night, he said, we were talking about why are you even supporting this guy? And his only response was, my family has always been Democrat. And that's what's disappointing, is sometimes you need to reevaluate your situation. If you've got a gun in your mouth, maybe you should reevaluate your situation and take your finger off the trigger. It's just very disappointing to see that people are blindly supporting an organization that will kill you in the end. They rag on me because I'm the retired guy that I'm sucking up their Social Security. Well, I'm not on Social Security. I'm too young for that. But what they're failing to see is that every one of these 11 million plus people that the Biden administration has brought across the border is on paid, is on welfare, is receiving some sort of probably Social Security. And you know what? You thought you had until 2037, and that stuff's going to be gone. Well, if this country is still around, it's probably going to be gone in 2030, 2032, at the rate that they're piercing out all of this money to illegals that have no right touching that money. All right, Rob, I'll turn it back over to you. But great hearing everybody. Lots of great comments tonight. I love the Al's point about how, and then you reaffirmed it, that for 17 months a wife was running this country. And I wouldn't doubt that for the past 36 plus months, a wife has been running this country as well. So we'll just have to wait and see. All right, Bob, I'll turn it back over to you. KEAHJOY, KE8FSR, back to net.
All righty, Mike. I think that I'm going to have to change the sign on my truck and have it say, my guy is a well-spoken, American-loving felon. The other guy is a stumbling, mumbling, treasonous criminal. What do you think?
It's too bad that we couldn't go back a couple decades where for treason you swung from a tree. Aye.
Roger, Roger. KE8FSR, KHOI, thank you. I'm going to wave a hand again to John, who is apparently struggling with maybe a flu bug. John, we're glad you're home. Get better. Whiskey 4, Michael Tango Echo, KHOI. Kelly, Billy, Kelly Sue, and Billy Bob in Scrotum Township, hello to you. Mr. Al, N2SAG, said he was going to turn off the radio, but just listen. John in Michigan, in Yale, Michigan, KBA, QFO, thank you for being with us. Let's go to Cincinnati, to Mr. Scott. He is still with us. Whiskey 8, Golf, X-Ray Romeo. Scott? W8GXR, KA8JLY. Justin Hurd, let's go to Michigan, to Kevin. Freeport, Michigan. KE8, Victor November. Kevin? Nothing heard. That takes me to the bottom of the list. Let me see if I have anybody else that would like to jump in here. This is KA8JOY.
KD0RSA.
There is Mr. Mo, KD0RSA. I'm going to type you in. And Son and Mike, I got to say one thing. You were talking about the people that held that Columbia University. At least they could be charged with complicity and or menacing by stalking, by taking over that building, not to mention breaking and entering, and holding anybody, any one person hostage. So I don't know why they don't apply the law as it should be. Mr. Mo, KD0RSA, good evening. I'm going to pass the frequency to you.
KA8JLY, I do thank you. KD0RSA here. I don't have a whole lot to say. I've been sick all the time. But I love you. I can hear, and a little bit ago you came in just as plain as could be. Now you're a little bit hard to hear. So it's the man not letting you get in here. That's my opinion. But if you've got more pressure more hemorrhage, like, be sure and turn it on. Anyway, I do appreciate getting on the net here, you young fellas. But I don't have a whole lot to say, except I was surprised that CNN was kind of sensible and a little bit on the neutral side. That was my opinion of it. They did ask those president a few difficult questions that he shouldn't have not had to stumble over, but nevertheless, I did appreciate what Trump didn't butt in on anything, and so that gives him an excuse to go ahead and say what he wanted to say. As far as Trump, he got 62% of approval rating compared to 40-something, 42, I think it was, of Biden. If Biden wins, you know dang well that they filled that boxes someplace with a lot of illegal ballots, which I hope somebody can correct before the election. But a Democrat is happening, so you can expect it to happen. You just don't know if they'll push it or just coast along. Anyway, it's great to get on the net, Freedom Net, and I don't have a whole lot to say, so I'll just turn her back to you. KAAJOY, CDRRSA, over.
Roger, Mo. I turned on 50 more watts. That's all I've got. KD0RSA. Thank you for being with us. We're on round number 2, and we're going to go through the list one more time. Over.
Roger.
All right, so let me check one more time. Any other check-ins before I start the 73 round? Nothing heard, so let me click on myself, and let me go down here and find my little window. I read that one. Oh, this is kind of interesting. I've heard this a couple times a day. A little off the topic. Western Journal. 2 NASA astronauts are stuck in space indefinitely as Boeing flounders. The 2 NASA astronauts are stuck in space for at least another 10 days. They were supposed to come home this week, and perhaps longer as officials try to address problems with Boeing's Starliner spacecraft. Doesn't that scare you? On June 5th, the Starliner launched flight commander Barry Butch Whitmore and flight pilot Sonata Sonny Williams to an International Space Station. Helium leaks and a thruster issue emerged to keep the Starliner in space. Whitmore and Williams were just expected to return on June 14th. No official date of their return exists. NASA sources it did not name, but the earliest date being considered July 6th, which of course they're probably not going to make it. Apparently they can stay for 45 days. I don't know the conditions, but Boeing told Newsweek that the helium leaks and thruster issues were, quote, not a concern. Oh, that would concern me. With only one of the 23 thrusters still faulty. Don't know what that means. Boeing said a spacewalk plan for July 2nd will be a key to deciding when the return flight takes place. Quote, I have a great deal of confidence they are looking at it very hard, and they would not commit to a deorbit of a spacecraft that was unsafe. Isn't Boeing the people that made the 737 that the plug blew out? And, yeah, that's the same company, yeah. Former NASA Space Shuttle director who directed a 40 shuttle flight said to the Washington Post. The certification process that would allow Boeing to join SpaceX as an approved launch provider is a painstaking review, Hale said. Hale said that clearly these 2 issues need to be resolved before NASA gives Boeing its full approval, adding, quote, thruster failures and helium leaks are something we've dealt with all all the time in the shuttle program. They are very common. But I would not have a lot of faith in them. I'm just sorry to say it would be like, can I maybe catch an Uber back to America? Mr. Dan, NW4NS, the 73 round. And my LED lights are still blinking out on my deck with my voice. KAHJOI.
That has got to be so cool, Robert, to see the LEDs blinking like that. I've got LEDs close to the radio, but I'm not seeing anything blinking. But maybe if they were out a little closer to the antenna, I might. Who knows? Anyway, it's been an interesting net, this discussion over Kamala Harris and her possibilities. It's interesting for sure. I'm not sold on it yet. I've done quite a bit of research on it over the past few months, just off and on. And I would love to see her be bumped off the ballot, but I'm not sure yet. These are opinions, of course, but so far, anchor babies are considered natural born. I'd like to see, I think the Supreme Court might have to step in if it gets pushed enough. That would be interesting. Might be a good idea to get that one pushed. But anyhow, I'd say it's a good net. I don't have anything else to bring in. Just everybody keep your powder dry. It's dangerous out here. And the walls are closing in and the being lifted. So this is NW4NS. God bless each one of you. I'll along till the end. So I'm out of here. NW4NS.
All righty, Dan. Hopefully the temperatures are lower in Virginia, and you can cool that house down. So good to have you with us. NW4NS KJOI. Well, this is our third round, so I'm going to reach out to Larry. N4ROQ KJOI. Mr. Larry, do you have anything for us? Let me try one more time as I blink in the deck. N4ROQ KAHJOI. Nothing heard, so let me go to the Wednesday night moderator, the Jesse. Somewhere in the United States, KG4, ZX to the C, KAHJOI.
Okay, let me try that again. All right, KAHJOI in the Great Frame Net. Well, thank you, Robert. Appreciate you being the moderator tonight. A lot of great information, a lot of comments coming in from everybody tonight. So thank you guys for all your great comments and your participation. Yeah, it's been quite interesting, guys. About Kamala. Camel toe, whatever you want to call her. But this woman, I still don't know how she can possibly be any part of this establishment, because first of all, her parents came to the United States in 72. She was born in 78. You guys put the pieces of the puzzle together. I can't remember the actual article I remember reading that off of, but it is quite interesting. But anyway, once again, this is KG4ZXC. Robert, this real quick, is my signal holding up? Okay, well, anyway, I'm assuming it is. You probably stepped around the corner. Anyway, just comes off Gateway Pundits. I thought this was quite interesting, something a lot of people don't know about Donald J. Trump. Mother of child murder by Venezuelan illegals left shocked by a phone call from President Trump minutes before he took the debate stage. You know, this guy is so awesome. I mean, he takes his time out to call the parents of the mother of this slain daughter. Anyway, the mother of Jocelyn Nungare the 12-year-old girl who was brutally murdered by the two illegal aliens from Venezuela, was shocked when she received a 10-minute phone call from President Trump just prior to him taking the debate stage against creepy Joe Biden. During the debate, Trump revealed he had reached out to Jocelyn's devastated mother, Alex Nungaray. So I just spoke to the mother, and they had the funeral for this 12-year-old girl. This is horrible what has taken place, Trump said, and he repeatedly raised the issue of these illegal immigrants and highlighted several high-profile murder cases police say were committed by illegal aliens. But anyway, that only shows you the character of this guy. Why people hate this guy is beyond comprehension. Anyway, Robert, that's I just wanted to wrap it up with something that I thought would leave on a positive note, and I hope everybody's having a great night and the rest of your weekend coming up. And thanks again for running the net longer and keeping the net going, and everybody have a blessed rest of your weekend. We'll catch you later. Once again, this is KG4ZXLC, back to K88JLY.
All righty, Jesse, thank you. And everybody, join us again on Wednesday for Jesse's night. KG4ZXLC, KJY. Well, I've got my amp turned up another 50 watts, but I probably don't need it for Tony. KE8ADV, KA8JY.
All right, Robert, how are you copying me tonight?
Well, I hear you wall to wall and treetop tall.
Yeah, the signals have all kind of faded a little bit. I'm going to keep it short. But as I'm sitting here listening to the radio, I'm going through my phone looking at different news articles, and boy, I noticed all the mainstream media, the same media that has been trying to convince us for the last couple of years that the guy is fine, that any suggestion that he's not mentally there is just a conspiracy, and so on and so forth. Well, the same media now, Robert, they're using all the same language. They're using the same descriptive words. They're all using the word panic. The DNC is panicking. I'm telling you, this is a skit. This has been rehearsed. So stand by here. We all got to keep a watchful eye. But with that said, with all the crap we've been going through the last couple months and weeks and the ups and downs, Robert, I sent you a quick video. If you want to post it in the AIM, I'd appreciate it. But if you're out there and you need a little bit of a laugh, a little giggle, you got to watch this. This is that Biden official. I forget what her title. His title is Secretary of Health or some crap like that. Well, Rand Paul is is in front of Rand Paul, and Rand Paul is talking about the mutilation of children. And you should see this thing trying to validate, what did she call it? Transgender medicine. I mean, that's our tax money. They're being paid by us to sit in that room and banter back and forth about chopping off twigs and berries, and good God. God's got to be up there just shaking his head, Robert. But anyways, hope everyone has a great rest of the weekend, and we'll talk to everyone again soon. KE8ADV, Robert.
All righty, I'm typing it in the window as we speak, so thank you there, Tony. Glad to have you with us. Scott, N3LVG, and Mike, Whiskey 3 November Victor. Thank you for riding along. Down or up to Clint, KC8, EHR, KA8JOY, the 73 route.
All right, Robert. I realized police not here. And they come down to the meeting room.
Whoa, way off frequency.
Go ahead and take that here. Bear with me.
Alright, Kilo, Charlie 8, Echo, Hotel Romeo.
That's better.
That'll do. Alright. Anyway, so if anyone's interested, Hillsdale College has a free online course on studying of the Constitution. Pretty good course. I just started it, so if anyone's interested, you can go there and get it going. And pretty cool. They got a few of them, and they also got some Bible courses too that are free online. All right, so third round here, I saw some posts that I'd like to bring to everybody. I had some of them were humorous, some are serious. So this one here is this person goes by Defender of the, and it's just a screenshot. So it's RE, so Defender of the Red, maybe. I'm not sure if it's Twitter. Defender of the real Defender, I guess. Anyway, she posts, she says, for all of you drinking every time Biden stumbles in his speech or blabbers, please switch to Pedialyte before you die. And this post here, I'm not sure what social site it's from, but this guy's named Steve Rosamo. And a screenshot from Fox News showing the Russia's war in Ukraine set to end year 3. Fox News. And it says U.S. aid to Ukraine since Russia's invasion. So let me look at this here. Hold on. Billion. 113 billion. $313 million, guys. And this guy said, imagine what $313 million could have done for America instead of Ukraine. I just told you about how the Michigan State budget, Senate here, just passed this budget. And it is $44 million of our tax money going to illegals to help subsidize and put illegals in housing. You know what? Use that money and get them the heck out of this country. Get them out of the state. I'm not on the line for them. Why am I paying for them? I want that money. Like I said, maybe what we could have did with all this money, guys. You know what? I can pay for my daughter's education. Full right. Bam. Done. But no, somehow I'm responsible for illegal immigrants that broke the law to get here. I'm responsible for them? No, I'm not. I'm missed. I'm probably going to be given a call to the Michigan legislature. This person here, she goes by the name of Spitfire on Twitter. Says, well, a dog rights girl. It needs to happen. Would you support this? And Kornovich, whoever that is, posted, and she retweeted it. Says, President Trump must create a special team within the Department of Justice to investigate and, if appropriate, prosecute D.C. judges. Long-standing doctrines of judicial immunity cannot apply to the lawless behavior occurring within that district. There must be arrest. And I totally agree. I would totally support it. There's a picture of a girl. She kind of looks like a librarian, got her glasses on here. Someone says, date a girl who wears glasses. It's like dating two girls when she takes them off. Someone commented on it and says, wash your makeup, and then you date 3 girls. Another guy posted said, remove her Instagram filter, and you get to date 4 girls. And last guy posted, he said, take her meds away, you could have up to 10. I'm going to read that one to my wife. She's probably funny. Cynical Moglian posted this on Twitter. As the next few days play out, remember the following. When Obama left office in 2017, he did not do what every other president before him did, ride off to the sunset. build a library and chop wood?
Nope. He bought a house in D.C., posh panorama neighborhood. Set up a functioning, well-staffed, policy-making office. The Democrat media complex obviously did not care, but this was historically unprecedented. Excuse me. From 2017 to 2021, Obama used that office to orchestrate the innumerable hoaxes and dirty tricks that he and the rest of the fascists used to undermine the Trump presidency. That's treason. Right, guys? That is treason. That guy should not have been president. Very clearly should not have been president, and that's another topic. He was not a legal citizen, should not have been president. Just from 2021 until now, Obama used that office to manage Joe Biden and continue the lawfare persecution of Trump. No matter what happens over the next days and weeks, realize it's being managed from that Telerama hole. Obama is an evil narcissist who has done more damage to America than any other politician in its history. That is why I believe they have in our Constitution that you need to be natural-born citizens. That your parents need to be citizens when you are born in this country, not after. Because you can't just bring foreign influence into your country. Obama was born in Kenya. His brother says he was born in Kenya. We know the story what happened with his Social Security number, discovered by John Wayne's daughter, who is now a faculty attorney. She took it upon herself. Why no other representative decided to do it? She took it upon herself to investigate his Social Security number, which actually belonged to another real American. So, his birth certificate, I've seen it. And I saw an article when he was in Chicago. I think it was the Chicago Tribune. I see the images now on my phone. It says, first exchange, or said he was an exchange student, first Kenyan representative going to Congress, blah, blah, blah. It read that he was not an American citizen. And then his law school ID, he was an exchange student, essentially. Practicing law here in the state, so a lot of proof that he is not a legal citizen should not have been president. I saw someone in the East post that people were fooled the first time they voted. I can't remember what they said, but they were right about how people just voted for him, probably because he was black and noble or whatever. They were fooled, but the second time people did it, they were stupid. Anyway, Obama's made the comment, too, that if he could run the government from behind the scenes, he would do it, and he's doing it. He's made that comment. I saw the interview. This person is WWG1WGA. When we go one, we go all. Just remember, the only reason we don't have Jew felons running for president is because one was found mentally unfit to stand trial. Let that sink in. This is the last one. Talk about the debate and how Biden lied a lot. This is a post from this is the mainstream, guys. This is dated June 27th, 24 at 8:55 p.m. Biden, quote, by the way, the Border Patrol endorsed my position, period. In addition to that, we found ourselves in a situation, end quote. Border Patrol at 8:33 p.m. It's the same day, 6:27, 22 minutes prior to Biden making that post or that comment. I know he made a comment at the debate. The Border Patrol unit stated, to be clear, we never have and never will endorse Biden. That fulfills this treasonous traitor lied about the entire debate. And I found it really funny when Trump made a comment to him
His comment, he called the black community violent predators or something like that. As I said, his black soulless eyes stared off the distance and his jaw kind of dropped. What? What are you talking about? Biden is a pathological liar. I don't know what to say. Well, everything else I can't say. I can't say it on the radio. Thanks for picking me up, Robert. Great net tonight. Great net. Good to hear everyone out here, and good to have all these listeners as well. 73, God bless to you and everyone else out here on the Freedom Net. Hi. This is KCHR.
All righty, Clint. Thank you for being with us. Safe travels tomorrow. KCHR, KHLY. Let me run down to West Virginia and see what Gary has to say for a quick minute. KBA, UTP, KHLY.
Okay, this is KBA, UTP 3, man. I ain't got too much more to say. I'm just more or less sitting here listening to stuff there. I'm getting all my stuff put together there, radios and stuff like that, my MRE, a little bit of everything here, wrapping up what I'm doing. What's going to happen? I don't know what the future's going to hold. I don't want to be standing. Take care of there. Get stuff together from them, because I don't know. We just won't go and wait in the United States is acting that way.
All righty, Gary, thank you for being with us. Good to hear you. KBA, UGP, KHLY. How about South Carolina, Mike? KI4, JCZ. Your final thoughts, Mike?
Okay, Robert, thank you very much, and thank you everyone for joining us tonight. It's been a good net. As usual, great comments, great information. We just have to keep our heads screwed on straight and on the swivel, like Dan always tells us, powder dry, like Mo always tells us. There's a lot of things happening, and it's going to continue to accelerate and happen faster and faster. We've got to stay on top of it. If this whole thing goes south for us, such as some black swan event or something that supposedly knocks out an election process, or just expect the unexpected, because it's all boiled down to the citizenry in the state. We're all going to have to be involved some way, in some form or fashion. Yeah. If they're going to try to pull a sneaky, we need to be on top of it with calling our representatives and making sure that they do not go along with unlawful, unconstitutional actions, appointing someone who is not constitutionally qualified for the position of President of the United States in the event of removal. We have to be involved. And I'm going to end it with another one of my quotes that I like. You guys know I love my quotes. You cannot be the land of the free if you're not the home of the brave. Dr. Ben Carson. KAHGLY, KI4JCZ. Back to you.
Roger, Mike. Ben Carson definitely is a class act, an extremely class act. KI4JCZ, KAHGLY. How about Son and Mike, KE8FSR in Michigan, KAHGLY. Switch to that 80-meter loop and we'll be listening for you. can almost not hear you right now. Okay, I will circle back around, as the Saki would say. Let's run down to Cincinnati, Ohio. Whiskey 8, Golf X-Ray Romeo. Mr. Scott. Nothing heard. Let's go to Michigan to Kevin. Kilo Echo 8, Victor November. Kevin, your final thought. Okay, I'll go back up to Sonic Mike. K8 FSR. Hopefully you are plugged in, as I would say. You're doing okay, but maybe the band's not cooperative. I have you about 20 over, so you might as well go ahead.
I apologize for not having anything. I was looking for verbatim answers out of the debate. There's one question where Biden was asked, you know, the threat to America, his response was that Trump supporters and MAGA, you know, if I can find that, hopefully I'll be able to find it tonight and I'll post it tomorrow, but that just really bothers me that the President of the United States deems that, 76 million people are a threat to the country because they are in the other party than his. It's very telling how narcissistic and evil, frankly, a sitting president can view his constituents. But I would imagine in his case, he views them as subjects. So that's something we all have to, be very cognizant about. Because if they can go after all these January 6th people and hold them in false pretenses, which we now see that they are grabbing at straws to convict all of these people on charges that are not commensurate to the crime. Just imagine what they're going to do when they are starting to lose power, and you know that they cannot lose power, and they are willing to do whatever it takes, whether it's a false flag, whether it's something outside of the country, or, God forbid, that they do something inside the country, whether it's biological or even nuclear. This is a very tenuous time, and we have to be very, very careful over the next, coming weeks and months, because as we've all pointed out tonight, there is at least guaranteed one state, Wisconsin, that Biden must be on the ticket unless he is dead. And that, to me, you never know. If they get, Hillary up there, she can get, that cat can get, what do they call it, Arkansas-sided? So lots of things to worry about. I heard something today as well that there was, out of the 12 FBI agents investigating the Epstein files, 9 had committed suicide. So that's kind of weird. I don't know. I'll have to see if I can find anything more on that, and I'll talk about it on Wednesday. So, great net tonight. Lots of great comments. Everybody here, I can see, just mind-boggled by that debate and how the Democratic Party is going to try to not trump up, prop up Syrian Joe in the upcoming months. There's less than 4 months, and we're going to be at a decision. And we're going to actually see, do we make it to the election, or are they going to use the Ukrainian play and say, well, we're going to suspend the election and see what happens. But great comments tonight, Bob. Thank you for having me. You and Jesse have a wonderful evening, and I look forward to catching you a little further down the band tomorrow night. KA8GLY, KE8FSR, back to net.
Roger, Mike. I put in the window, I ordered a t-shirt tonight that says Trump 2024. Payback is a bitch. All righty, Mike. Good to hear you. Thank you, and we'll talk to you tomorrow night. KE8FSR, KJY. That's going to take me way out to Nebraska. KD0RSA. Mr. Mo, what are your final thoughts? Over.
KA8GLY, KD0RSA. Well, Bob, you had a very good net tonight. Most of the time I can hear you, and it turned the power up, so it did help turn the last too. But some of them I couldn't hear. I could hear they were there, but I couldn't hear what they said. And you, anyway, it's nice for me. Somebody's coming, and we need to appreciate fellows back there several years ago did for us. They fought the British and got our freedom, and now we have to fight to keep it. Well, we better fight to keep it. All our brothers and dads and uncles, what have you, got to fight all the way up. Granddads, what have you. So we need to keep that spirit up, and we need to keep the powder dry, and barrels loaded as far as I'm concerned. Because you never know, especially with all these immigrants, screwballs put up in here with open borders and what have you. And he did that just for the manufacturers, the big money people, so they can have cheap labor. And that's what they did. That's why he did it, I think, for. And I'm sure he got paid quite well for it. And as far as sending all that money over to Ukraine, the other day, war material they sent over there. Well, I wonder how much of it stuff, barrels of stuff, money that had to come back to satisfy him and the Democrats. So that's something to think about too. Because I don't think he does anything that he don't get a skim off of. And I'm sure he got quite a skim off of a lot of that stuff. And also going to Israel. But I don't know about that. I can't say for sure. But he is a Democrat. And he's getting paid under the counter. Just about for everything. And so is his kid. The way it sounds. Anyway, it's great to get on the net. I do appreciate it. And like I said, when somebody's coming, I would get in one of those crowds to watch the fireworks. If I was around when they were going to have one, you never know what's going to go on in them crowds with all these Democrats from foreign countries that that talk about killing America. 80 RSA. I'll turn it back to you, Bob. Oh, wait a minute. You turn your amp up just a little bit, and then I can hear you better. 80 RSA. Back to Bob over.
All righty, Mo, thank you. Very good advice. I would not go to a July 4th fireworks. No way. What a perfect opportunity for someone to cause chaos. Very good advice, Mo. KD0RSA, KAJOY. That takes me to the end of the list. Mo was the tail gunner. So let me pause and see if I have anybody else that would like to jump in before we start to wrap this up. This is KAJOY.
NW4F.
Go ahead, Dan.
Oh, I will absolutely go to a fireworks show. Two of them, in fact. One on the 4th, one on the 5th. But I'm putting them off, so I guess that's a little different, right?
Well, it is a little different. You're going to be kind of away from the crowd. I would not want to be in the crowd. I would not want to be in that situation where just a few round gunshots, people would not even maybe realize that they were gunshots because of the fireworks. Over.
It's going to be fun. We've never had a problem, so I'm going to stay on my side, and I've got all these toys to play with, but you're right, I wouldn't want to be on a crowd right now or anything.
Roger, Roger. I have two good friends. One of them was a former trooper, and one was a former deputy, and they both do fireworks show together. And it is exciting to watch, but I just smile and I don't join them. So, all righty. Well, since Dan started off the last minute comments, let me go to that section of the format. Any last minute moans, groans, complaints, or comments?
KI4JTZ.
Go ahead there, Mike.
Okay, I have to agree wholeheartedly with everything that was said concerning, 4th of July, Independence Day celebrations and fireworks in this place. They're wonderful. They should have stayed wonderful. It is a sad, sad time that we live in that we cannot enjoy our own Independence Day because of the fear that has been instilled upon us by the lefties who hire people to go out and disrupt. And we don't know what's going to happen. We can only assume and make assumptions that something may or may not happen. Either way, they have changed our way of life. They have changed the way we do business in this country. They have changed the way that citizens enjoy their livelihood and their time off and our celebrations. They've changed it completely. They have come a long ways to win this war against the American people and our way of life. And it's a sad, sad day that we have to admit that, but that's the way it is. They have won that part of it because people are too afraid, and rightfully so, to gather outside in any crowds. And I hate crowds too, but it's just a sad day. Just wanted to share that with everybody. KI4, JCZ, back to you.
All righty, Mike. I have to agree with you. I have always been cautious when I've gone places, but because of the amount of shootings and murders and chaos, I don't go to the local grocery store like I used to. I park way far in the lot. I always back into a parking spot. I sit in my car for at least a minute and look around. And when I go to the store, I really go the long way. And it's not, I'm not like hiding behind things. But I am consciously looking for items that would be cover. I'm walking and I'm looking and watching, but you're right. These things have changed our way of the normal people doing business. Over.
You are correct there, Robert. And like I said, it saddens me to the core of my being that we all have watched it happen and could do nothing about it because of the corruption within our government, both local, state, and federal. So, that's why I think it's important for everybody to, try to understand where we came from, because I doubt in my lifetime we're going to see it ever get back to the way it was, which was, it was rather nice. Unfortunately, we're going to be just like, I can't remember who quoted it, but we're going to be telling our grandchildren how wonderful America used to be. KI4, JCZ clear.
9/11 was a very sad day, but the few years that followed 9/11, especially being in law enforcement, was amazing. And the way the public was. And I don't think I'm going to see that again in my lifetime. So, any other last-minute moans, groans, or comments? Over. Mr. Jesse, I'm going to reach out to you. Any final thoughts?
Well, Robert, thanks again for running the net, and always a pleasure being here, and thank you for running the net logger as well, and a lot of great comments from everybody. And I definitely encourage everybody to join us Wednesday night as we'll continue the Freedom Net, and look forward to that. And Mr. Mo out in Nebraska, I hope you can hear me now. God bless you, sir, and as Mo tells us on a regular basis, to keep our powder dry because we ain't seen nothing yet. And Mo, I agree 100%. All right, ladies and gentlemen, everybody have a safe night. Robert, thanks again, and back to you, K8JY in the Freedom Net.
All righty, Jesse, you must have turned the amplifier up a click or two. So, as I close the window on this night's Freedom Net, I want to wish Mrs. Calabash a good night wherever she is, as well as a safe night to all the ships at sea, including the U.S. Navy sailors and soldiers that are possibly listening. A special thank you and rest in peace to Silent Key, Mr. Victor, Mr. Vern, Mr. Jim, and Mr. Heil. It is my prayer for God to bless this great America. May God bless the American soldier, sailor, airman, coastie, and marine. May God bless and watch over America's armed forces now in the Mediterranean Sea, including the IDF. May God bless our first responders, our police, our fire, our EMS, and our nurses, and Minnesota Mike. And from the Alabama song, 40-hour wait for a living, may God bless the American worker. This is Kilo Alpha 8, Juliet Oscar Yankee saying goodnight in 73.
Hey, Robert. Good night, everybody. God bless. And we'll get Nola and the B4NS.
Good night, Dan. Good night, everyone. KI4JCZ. Good night, Mike.
KT4, CHNC. KC8CHR out. Being out here, especially in the evening, and staying out of trouble. I hope. Copy Hollywood, about almost 15 over 9. So conditions are great tonight, and your station's doing well. It sounds sharp to me. I'm not an audio expert. I can just tell you that most people will like it. It's got the right amount of bass. Maybe not enough, but the right amount. What I'm saying is I don't think any extra bass would make any difference in your loudness at where you're at now. But I don't know. It's just, I'm talking simple terms. But yeah, you're doing well. You're doing great in Hollywood, and I hope you're doing okay in that city. Over. I don't have to go to the gym. I climb and repetitively climb, like trim an antenna. That's the greatest exercise you can get if it's, 20 feet or less that you have to climb. But if you have to do that several times, but I'm getting better at this antenna stuff, so I don't have to climb there. The loop, I got it dead nuts on the first go-around, 1.8 SWR, working everywhere. So the guys say just leave it like it is and work it. A few extra inches might be better than a few less inches. It seems to tune up on every band, and I could make that little adjustment and lose, my capabilities. We don't want to do that. So listening to the experts on ham radio, which will save you a lot of trouble, and become an expert like them. Do what they do. Listen to the expert. Do what they do. N7, Eddie. Thank you. My dipole consists of a majority. I started out with 1.625, so it's larger than an inch and a half diameter is where I start, and I go out, 32, 33 feet, somewhere around there on each side. And it's not truss, so it has a 8-foot insulator inserted in the middle. It's a rod out of plastic from Carrington plastic. It's as strong as steel, and it's non-conductive. So that's supporting the whole ball of wax. About 50 pounds of antenna. I just bolted it right to the side of the tower, and it's looking east and west. And I even get Reno and everyone else with north of me with maybe just a 3 dB less difference in looking at them. So even my sides are still pretty proficient. And if you take that inch and a half or so and you draw it out that many feet, you're able to slice it down the middle with a Dremel tool and unfold my aluminum and flatten it all out, and I try to calculate the area of how much square footage of metal I have in the air. And it's somewhere between 12 and 18. I can't get it exactly right, but I'm in the, for safety or, whatever, government purposes, you say 15 square feet of aluminum I have in the air right now. And I think the skin effect, and I'm not sure about a lot of that stuff, but I got a lot of skin
I got my hiney up in the air pretty much, so 15 square feet of antenna. So anyhow, enough of that. But that's why you're hearing it as well as you are. Over. And for the loop antenna to match my 15 square feet of aluminum, that's impressive. And it's not even done yet. Like I said, I threw it up. It's not perfectly square. It's tilted down on one side, down to 30 feet. It should be at 43, and all that. So when I get it all horizontal, exactly like I'm horizontal now, I think that horizontal component of being completely horizontal and not driving some of my signal into the ground where it's pointed at, whatever my lobes are. I'll be able to hear the difference. So, well, there you have it. The best of both worlds, the dipole and the loop on 40. Switch between the two and maximize your performance and pleasure. N7, Yeti. Do you suffer from low RF output? Do you suffer from low, what do you call that? Your EER? Do you have dysfunctional ERP? There you go. Now we're getting a medical term, ERP. You don't want to be negative on the ERP. Are you guys getting a lot of lightning static strikes right now?
Oh, yeah, that's 10 over 9 is right there in San Diego. I got to look at my lightning map to see where all the activity is. Maybe is it up by Phoenix?
For the last couple of days, I've followed a trail of moisture from the Gulf of Mexico at us, and it just keeps coming closer and closer. So I'm going to say my lightning is coming from southeast Arizona by static. Which is 20 over 9 versus you only having it 10 over 9.
Yeah, there's some, you're right, all the way from the Mexico border, all the way north, if you look at lightning maps, all the way north, so, where's that, Highway 10, Lordsburg, so east of Tucson. It's southeast of you there, Rob. It's pretty close, man. It's probably, I don't know, a couple hundred miles from you.
Yeah, it's been feeding us moisture the last couple of days, that same truck, and the storms get closer and closer. So tomorrow night at 11 p.m., we're supposed to have a gully washer. So that thing is going to stay on a trek towards us. That's what they say. We'll see. Good evening, N7 and evening. Oh, copy Oregon. The name here is Rob. Talking with Craig. We got quite a few stuff towards Sacramento, Reno, all over the board here. Yeah, well, I think I've talked to Chris before. I can relate to that. We have our moments. Sometimes it takes a little time to get through that moment. So, I don't know. We always worry about our heart. We always worry about our liver and our kidneys, but our psyche thing, it lacks a lot of treatment, right? A lot of therapy. And I think ham radio is a good thing to help with that. So you come to the right place. I hope by the time you sign off, you have a smile on your face. Jeff with a G. N7, E-N-D. Rob in Phoenix. I bet it's beautiful. I still have 95 degrees in the backyard under the tree in the shade. In the shade. Of course in the shade. Did you know that Hank, I know somebody named Hank, keeps his thermometer out in the sun. And only time it's accurate is at night. Too bad for the shade. Anyhow, I just thought about that. Sorry. Must be getting late here. 10:16 Phoenix time. 10:7 feel?
Well, since it's kind of cold out, it feels pretty good. It's only 64, so it feels good, man. It feels like I have an AC rolling in through my window here, you know?
Oh, my. Yeah, put some velocity behind that wind, and it'll really get moving around in energy spectrum and maybe give you some benefit. Yeah, we got rain coming, humidity, but the air conditioners down here, I'll tell you, you have to have one. My grandson moved into his new house with his two roommates that he's getting money from them and all that. Anyhow, they keep it at 68 degrees. And it's a 3,000 square foot house, brand spanking new, and I don't want to. Do you want to know what the electric bill was for 1 month, last month already?
Well, it's probably way cheaper than it would be here in California, but go ahead.
$1,200 for just electric only.
That's a lot. Even Phoenix, that's a lot for Phoenix standards.
Yeah, it's because it's at 68 degrees, and that makes it a 40-degree difference between outside and inside. So definitely overworking the AC. Now we told them they need to not be so spoiled like that. They need to do something different.
Yeah, like 76 would be good, right?
I keep mine at 71. And if I keep it at 72, I can feel the air at 6 feet hotter than the air around my legs, and it feels stuffy around my face. So if it's 72 in my house, I feel stuffy. 71 is perfect. So that's a 1 degree threshold, and it's accurate. I can tell if somebody changing 1 degree. You know what I mean?
And I don't have a thermometer right now, but if I was adjusting it, I'd be up to be about 63 degrees. I just closed up the chicken house.
Oh, well, you guys are spoiled with nature. You get what we get in the wintertime. We get that $1 million weather. Everybody comes here from snow country. And then we get on the radio, and during the net, we do that, what they call that weather report. Yeah, I shoveled 3 feet of sunshine this morning, and then, it starts, then comments will start.
My average electric bill is $16 a month.
Well, they're young kids, and they're learning, and I'm sure they can cut that in half if they go in the 70s, definitely. I agree. I would say 72, but we'll see what they do. I mean, apparently, the young boys are doing really well. My grandson's 21. He works for Microsoft. He bought a Tesla. He pays nothing for fuel costs because he charges for free every day at work. And the insurance on a Tesla for a 21-year-old is almost half of everywhere else because you go through Tesla. So for $200, you've got full coverage, liability, comprehension, everything. And he's also got the self-driving. $90 a month for that. That's trippy. But he's doing quite well. So, I mean, hey, try to give him some advice, but they have to learn that, a few times. You got to let him fall once in a while. He's the same grandson. Check this out. He's 21. When he was a little over 1, he was over here at our house, and we let him fall in the pool. We're out in the backyard, and we just let him get in the pool and fall in, and then save him until he understands, don't get close to the pool. So that's how that worked out. Worked out great if you're right there. And same kid. So get on the pool at 1 and buy yourself his first house at 21, a $461,000 house. So I'm just proud as Steve-Moss about that young man. In 78.
Yeah, Roger Waters sounds like he's on a KG7 VFR.
he's got the women under control where, you know, he spends a lot of time with his friends, and he'll have a female friend, but he's really slow on that end, and I'm just so proud of him that he's not getting twisted up. I mean, I kind of wish I was a little bit as clear as he was when he was his age. I was on 7 different directions. Over. You know, you look back at it and you go, so much wasted time. Fortunately for me, I was more academia, and, you know, it's always different than a lot of the folks. When I was in the fraternity, they all wanted to get drunk and all that stuff, and that's not what I wanted to do. So, anyhow, I never did turn into an alcoholic, and that whole fraternity was all alcoholics, so I got lucky getting out of there. Yeah, Roger. I wish you were over. Just a full short tooth on it, and doing my funky hole on there. I think they have them all straight as coated, but you know, just like a full, cold, sticky joint, that sort of thing. But I'm definitely on the bending side of the first things are definitely looking out. Well, I keep it basic when we get the bug down here. Plenty of water. Make sure you have lemon juice. Make sure you have your electrolytes. So put your salt on your food. Get salt. Soup is the number one thing. And keeping your body warm and your stomach warm. Whenever I get the sickness, it's very important that I keep my body temperature as warm as I can, just under fever. And within 24 hours, it's gone. So a lot of folks, even when I did get the COVID back in 2021, when, you know, like that first January after it came from the bird flu, or not the bird flu, from the Wuhan lab during fall, and then that January I got it. And they were all worried like I was going to die. Man, you know what I had? I had the best Mexican, Italian food, spicy. I had 4 days of vacation, and a slight headache, a little sinus, almost no symptoms at all, but they treated me like I had the plague. And I really enjoyed it, so I hope others can too. But I did eat well. I did the spicy stuff. Spicy, that was really important. Cleared up everything, and yeah, there you go. So I think food is very important, maybe more important than the medicine. And serving, Indy. I know they always say low-fat diet, but when you're sick, fat is your friend. I had a friend from Alaska, and he had to go work in Alaska for quite a while. And when he got there, he got really, really sick because he wasn't used to the weather and everything. And an Eskimo friend I have says, "Here, drink this." And what his Eskimo friend is, he took, a few ounces of lard, and he warmed it up on the stove and rendered it, and then I don't know if he diluted it a little bit or what to make it, a little less lardy. And he told my friend to drink it, and he drank that lard. And he said within an hour, it was just light and day. The next day it was perfectly fine. So I'm a big believer in the soup and the fat in the soup when you're sick. There's something about that. It penetrates your membrane, and it gets to work. So, and then heat, energy. You keep your body warm. Because if you don't, then your processes are at operating temperature. When you get inside your car and it's cold and you hit the pedal, oof, you swap it out. But when it's warm and operating, you hit that pedal, boom, you're lighting up those tires. And we're the same way. And it's body temperature. And you wonder why I say this, because I'm the only one that, I won't get into my family history, but I have 5 doctors in my family, and I know about that stuff without having to be one. So I get my medicine in the mail back when I was a kid from my aunts and stuff like that were doctors. They just send it in the candy package. Those chocolates you get for Christmas with all the foil. Well, one of them had all the medicine in it. And my relatives lived in Germany. So when I was a kid, I had medicine that was 10 or 20
years more advanced than the U.S. FDA, because in Europe, you know, they're ahead. They let a lot more stuff happen. So as a kid, I was able to benefit from that. But anyhow, well, sounds great. I hope you feel better. Warm, fluid. Merry heart does like the medicine. Merry heart, broken spirit will dry up the bones. So definitely stay happy. And good talking to you. 73 and 7 Indy.
All right, 73 is down there. 237 is your phone number.
Well, Craig, thank you for letting me have a time on the radio tonight after spending time putting everything back together here. So thank you so much.
Well, no problem, Rob. It's not. No problem. We're just sitting there enjoying Saturday night on the radio. And, yeah, the band's in good condition. You know, there's a few lightning strikes out there, but signals are strong. So it's a fun night out there on amateur radio on 7.220 on Saturday evening in 6WD.
You can hear a pin drop. Yeah, you're a good strong about 15 over 9 down here in Phoenix.
With November 8th, Sierra, Charlie, India.
It's real nice when you can take your 100 watts and make it sound like you got an amplifier. And that's the key about the loop. The 40-meter loop, you do it right, and you put 100 watts into it, and everybody's, oh, you're way up there 20 over 9. It's only 100 watts. I'm like, wow, this is pretty cool. Wait till I hook up an amp. It'd be like Craig with a 40 over 9. But that's quite a bit of dB, but you get more wire on the loop, and then you get the amp, and you get more power. So I think if you went from dipole to loop to amp, you're going 1, 2, 3. You're really picking up, I won't say exponentially, but anyhow, sounds great. I'll be quiet. I'm having too good of a time. N7 Indy.
Whiskey, November 8th, Sierra, Charlie, India.
Yeah, I better take advantage while it's working.
This is the time of night where the BK and ZL start rolling in on 40. What do you think?
I'll try to stay up for it. That Triple H net on the 7190 at midnight. The Triple H net. That's what you leave your radio on at night and like to listen to noise. I leave that on. Yeah, that's where you hear all the answers.
Got something like that going on right now, but you say 7190. I've never heard it starts at midnight. Is that what you said, Rob?
Yes, right up straight up midnight, and that's the best one. 7192 is around 11 o'clock, and then of course 185. That's all earlier in the night. In which they set up one guy to try to get, I guess they check in, so they'll get, hey, try to get this guy over here. So it's kind of neat. Some of those nets are one big signal check. And, I'm on that loop, and I hear New York, and I'm hearing everybody in Australia, and Albuquerque, and I'm like, oh my gosh, our loop's supposed to work that well? Yeah, it's more important to hear. It really is. Otherwise, they label you an alligator and things like that. And, unless you have a disclaimer where you're really putting out fully a limit, and you tell them just because you can hear me doesn't mean I can hear you, but we'll give it a try. I don't know. It's just reality. Somebody's pushing 1,500 watts, and somebody's got like 70 watts of you could get lost somewhere at 70.
A mismatch, but I don't know. I try to at least listen for the QRP stations once in a while, but you do the best you can do, right, Rob?
When you got the static crashes at 9, it makes that difficult. But I I will tell you that there are several QRP stations that do very well. You don't see any signal, but they're loud as great as ever. You know, they're loud. It's like, I can hear you just fine, but I can't see you. I'm just not a 20 guy. My Albert told me so much about 20, and then he hangs out on 17. Some of that's even happening there. It's where, like, if you have an opinion about one thing and somebody else has an opinion on that, they call you idiot on the 20, and I don't know. I just heard some just discouraging communication. It's like, you know, the guy was saying, this is going to be the new thing everybody's going to try to do, and this other guy is saying, you just don't know what you're talking about, you're as stupid as a dumb brick. You know, you can say it a little bit better than that, pal. You can say, like, well, I kind of disagree with you, maybe we can talk about it in a mature way, but they come at him sideways. Oh, you're just a moron. Oh, God. Oh, well, look at my amplifier, he keeps talking like that.
Yeah, copy. Yeah, that's why I've always been like, like that, but 17 is pretty good, Rob. I really enjoyed 17.
Yeah, and with the frequency you got, that you guys were just mentioning, the other one on 75, yeah, that's a whole other, yeah. You know, you ever heard this expression, overshoot? I think it applies to 38, 45. Competitive person just by nature. I was the last one born, so I guess that made me competitive to try to, I don't know. Anyhow, make a long story short, when I get in those environments on 75, and it's hard not to go low as them, you know what I mean? And you're sitting there and you're chomping at the bit and you want to say something, and really nobody cares what you got to say, because nobody cares on 75 on that particular frequency. So it's just a waste. It's like if that's, I almost think it's exile. I noticed there's a few of them characters on there, and they've been pushed off on other frequencies. I actually heard the incident where they get kicked off, like, just go away, we don't like this and that, and when somebody says that about you, and they have a lot of power on the frequency, it gets kind of weird. But yeah, I call that exile on 75, that one frequency. That's what they're in exile. Over. And they go to 40, and they try to jam the guys on 40, and Craig will tell you they don't affect anything on our daytime frequency, because you got Craig, which is superior. Me, I'm far enough away to get a good bounce in there, and they're going to hear me. And all the other guys got some Mercury 3s and everything going on good. So it's nice to have a group of guys that you can discuss what you want to discuss and never really have an issue with that kind of interference.
That's when it's nice to have several receivers and just leave one on 6, leave one on 10, you know, and a couple of them on 40. Hey, can you tell I like 40?
Yeah, I heard of the braking station and behind you there, Rob. Is there a station out there?
Braking station, go ahead, please.
Again?
I heard it's November 7 Alpha Victor.
Go ahead. Yeah, Ron, the N7 AVR 59 copy into San Diego. Alright, Ron, yeah, I think you're in Oregon. That's what, actually Washington there, so, yeah, sounding good into San Diego there, N7AVR, yeah, 57 to 59 copy, over. I'm looking at your QRZ site, N7AVR, and you've got quite a interesting set of images there, depicting amateur radio and the overall scope of life there. I like that there, Ron, over. Yeah, I'm just saying, I like your QRZ page with those images there you have of people plus motorcycle, soccer, and at the bottom you got the people plus amateur radio there. Yeah, copy that. Rob, if you got your QRZ open, check out N7AVR's page there. It's pretty fun.
Hold on a minute, let's see if I can get there.
MUT San Diego, just listening on 7.220.
My thumbs are too fat.
Oh, that's alright, I wouldn't worry about it. But, yeah, nice band conditions once again, band's holding in. Good to hear some, stations from up in Washington, barefoot 100 watts. You know, whenever you start hearing that, it's a sign that the band's in great shape.
Well, I had a lot of fun with 5 watts on 40 and that swimming blue art. F7 into Michigan.
Oh yeah, you gotta love that, man. Yep. I'm running 1200 watts right now. I probably shouldn't be running this much power. I should back it down, but I don't know. You know what? If you got it, might as well use it, right?
Okay. Got Craig Giver 40 overnight on that last one around here, which is superior. Not much room left. I'm going to have to scoot my radio over.